be your in-arena host to present your in-arena entertainment. We've got a wonderful night planned for you all. Get your photos, get those adult beverages, folks, and we'll be right back with you in just a few moments. Let's go, y'all. Make some noise. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Showdown brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions. Also, yeah, we got an enthusiastic group. We're going to be having 7 bouts in all here tonight. But like I said, upload those pictures onto your social media accounts and say, get on down here and enjoy an exciting evening of professional boxing action brought to you by Desi Martinez. My name is Christian Schmidt. We've got 7 bouts in all. I can't tell you how excited I am to be the MC here in our hometown, the fastest rising city in the entire United States and the world of professional boxing. So thanks so much for your patience. We're going to be getting started here momentarily. We're going to be kicking off things with a heavyweight bout, so definitely get your lungs ready, keep that enthusiasm, and it's going to be one unforgettable night of professional boxing action brought to you by Desi Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially underway here live at the Bowling San Antonio, Texas. I am your ring announcer, Christian Schmidt, and I am thrilled to be the voice at the Showdown here at the Boeing Techport Center, brought to you by DMP, Desi Martinez Promotions, the San Antonio Summer Showdown. If you would like to learn more about our promotion, you can find it out on dmpboxing.com. That's dmpboxing.com. We also are on Facebook and Instagram, so feel free to like us, add us, follow us, so you can learn more about us. Before we get started, I would like to pay thank you to the gentleman, the reason why we're all here tonight, the man that put this great event together, Mr. Desi Martinez. I want a big round of applause. Mr. Martinez, thank you so much for everything you have done. He has been dedicated to opening up the platform in a top-level venue like you see right here, to showcase the talent, not just in San Antonio, but also all over the United States. Well, pretty much the world. We have fighters from all over. I do want to remind you that tonight's event is officially sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. We have referees Matthew Reyna, Ellis Johnson, Mark Caloy. We have judges Joel Elizondo, Ursula Perez, and Nexus Novoa. Our ringside physicians, Dr. Rick Montemayor and Dr. Wayne Lee. Timekeepers, Cecilio Garcia and Mario Pastrano. This is under the guidance of Rick Figueroa, Executive Director Courtney Abur. We have Mr. Greg Alvarez right here ringside, and under Supervisor Aaron Ravichandra. With that being said, San Antonio, Texas, are you ready for some boxing action? The opening bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Your third man in the ring is going to be referee Mr. Matthew Reyna. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Jerome Aiken.
Overseas in Europe, I hit Zurich, bought a watch. Kicking up my peers, my influence worth a lot. Got my bitch the yours, get a skirt to that drop. Barely see my jewelry, but she blurry at the top. Kicking it at the top. T.O.P. I'm up. Eyes on me like pop. Push whenever I walk, can't touch me, I'm too hot. Hunts inside of a vault, her mans is covered in crop. Alligator a crop, human land, no telling. Young gon' run for president, let my hoe go prison. Counting up, stacking these presidents, know this shit get treasures. Wake up, taking these chances. Businessman, I barely drive, I bought me 2 new caddies. Got acres, I can sell your land, costing at least 2 paddocks. LS stick behind the gate, don't let them know my addict. Pretty face from around the way, come play, I do her nasty. Plain Jane, I ain't flashy, Gucci shorts, that khaki. Fucking this little accountant, bitch, she helped me load my tax.
And now his opponent fighting out of the red corner and now making his way to the ring, Oliver Guerrero.
Sí, órale, ahí va.
pierde. Muchos pollos que apenas nacieron ya se quieren pelear con el gallo. Si pudieran estar a mi altura, pues tendrían que pasar muchos años. Y no pienso dejarles el puesto donde yo me la paso ordenando.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opening contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Matthew Reina. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner tonight. He steps into the ring wearing the black, white, red, yellow, and gray trunks. He weighed in at 257 pounds. He is a veteran of 13 professional bouts, winning one of them by way of knockout. He represents Hit Squad Boxing and originally from Annapolis, Maryland, Almighty Gerald Aiken. En la esquina roja, esta noche vestido con el negro, 227 libras en total. Él tiene un récord profesional de 1 victoria, 0 derrotas y 2 empates. Representando Texas Boxers and Brawlers y desde Ciudad Juárez, Chihuahua, México, Oliver Asesino Guerrero. Mr. Reño with the instructions for the fighters.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the instructions in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Anything there and above is good. There and above is good. Touch them up, come out at the bell.
Come on, he ain't breathing, son. You can work. Both hands, combination. 5, 6 inside. Dig, son, dig. That's it. Work, son. That's how you work. That's how you work. Stop. 30 seconds. You got his respect. Don't lay on him now. Don't lay on him. 15 seconds. There you go. Good work. Good work.
I forgot name. I can't buy me no weather rain. Rather go and buy ball mains. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Gucci gang, 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 Gucci gang. Gucci gang. Spent 3 racks on new chain. My love do. I forgot name. Yeah. I can't.
Box. Use your box. Don't lay there. He's looking for a big shot. Box move. Box. Come on, hands up. Bro, you can't give him that.
Go back to the body.
Bring him back straight. Bring him back straight. Turn it under, son. He's leaning inside. There you go. 5, 6. Sit down on this shot.
Get back on your jab and body shot.
Back on your one, son. Back on your one.
Stop.
Come on, bro. Don't give him that. Don't give him that. He's looking for big shots.
Get back on your jab.
Box. Don't brawl, box. Circle out. You gotta move your feet. You gotta move your feet.
Go to his body.
You gotta move your feet. You're not throwing no shots.
Keep going to his body also.
Keep digging on the inside. Come on, bro. Work. Work, bro. You gotta let your hands go. You're in shape. You can fight.
Break.
Count them. Once you got it right, baby. Count them. Count them. Come on, son. You gotta work every minute. Gotta keep the jab, son. You're not giving him no space. You're taking all the space. Get out of there.
Stop.
Go back to the center. Left laying on the rope. Work from the center. Get back on your double. Come on, son. You like you ain't got no gas. Let your hands go. Come on, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Suelta, sigue soltando.
Time.
round number 3.
A state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness.
That's it. Hold on. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Finish to the body.
Come on, son. He tapping now. You're trying to win. Catch him with a big shot. You gotta catch him. There you go. You gotta catch him sleeping.
Stop holding blue.
He trying to win. Hold on, get it back. Catch him with a big shot.
Sigue trabajando. Sigue trabajando. Punch out.
Stop. Get that distance. Get that distance.
Recto, no te abras tanto.
Straighten it out. Straighten him out. That pity patch. That's it. Let it go. Drop it.
Sigue trabajando.
Why didn't give him 8, bro? Bro.
What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out! Pop, pop, it's showtime. 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 Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Showed up. I'm wearing Cuban links. Designer mix. Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to give the color red the blues. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers. Gangsters. Bad bitches and your ugly old friends. I cannot preach. I cannot preach. I gotta show them how I can't get it in. First, take your sip. Do your dip. Spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh. We too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time came at the 1 minute 3 second mark of round number 3. Referee Matthew Reña halted the contest in favor del ganador y todavía invicto desde Ciudad Juárez, Chihuahua, México, Oliver Asesino Guerrero.
communities, thank you so much to the YMCA for your support. We also got to let you know we have a very special in-arena boxing trivia for you all this evening. All you have to do is text DMP Boxing 1 to phone number 210-512-2421. We're going to have our trivia all night for you all. So all you have to do is text DMP Boxing 1 to 210-512-2421 to win some exciting prizes. We've got a very special night in store for you folks. There's still time to invite all of our homies, all of our familia out here. Go ahead and get your adult beverages and get ready for our next fight in just a few moments. Thank you so much, folks, and we'll be right back with you.
Oh my God.
Switch.
Thank you very much, Maximo. As the action rolls on, coming to you live from the state-of-the-art Boeing Techport Arena in beautiful San Antonio, Texas. The Summer Showdown in San Antonio, brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions. We get to bout number 2 of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds set to take place in the welterweight division. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Santiago Buendia.
Compa, esta dice, mejor tú sigues feliz y a mí que me lleve el diablo, compa.
¿Qué rayos me pasa a mí? Que quiero llorar gritando. Maldito sea tu amor, cómo te estoy adorando. Qué suerte me cargo yo, quisiera no haber nacido.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, now making his way to the ring, Joseph Almaji. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 4 rounds set to take place in the super welterweight division, with your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Ellis Johnson. And in this bout, 1-0 has got to go. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner tonight. He steps into the ring wearing the black camouflage. He weighed in at 153 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 1 victory, 0 defeats, and that victory came by way of knockout. He is representing Fort Worth, Texas. Santiago Buendia. And across the ring, here's opponent fighting out of the red corner tonight. He steps into the ring wearing the navy blue, black, and white trunks. He also weighed in at 152 pounds. He is also undefeated with a professional boxing record of 2 victories, 0 defeats, and both of those victories coming by way of knockout. He also is from Fort Worth, Texas, Joseph
All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Being rational, give them what they ask for. It's not enough. Few solid left, but it's not enough. Few that'll reach that, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on it. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made him mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-pad, watching do it. We survived outside, all from the music. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega. Welcome home. This is not a song. This is a revelation. How to get a gone. Teach you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you some.
Baby, la vida es un ciclo y lo que no sirve ella no lo recicla. Así que de mi vida muévete, que si te lo metes para recordar un TBT. Yeah.
Push it back. Right there. Keep push it back. Short. Right there. Right there. Stop it. Let's go. Keep rolling. Got to that left side. That did is perfect. Side. دفع يوسف. Use your feet. Use your feet. يوسف شد أربعة بابا. Let's go. Use the move. Use the move. David. Stay busy, Joseph. Hello. Together. Move. يوسف حرك ايش تسوي هيك؟ حرك بعدين يوسف هسه بعد right let your hands go use it, you gotta keep jabbing jab use it down to the body use it, just jab to the body هسه انت يوسف put the left on right there left on use the move go got it now your turn go Diego your turn Joseph push it back come on tighten up Light push it up on the hook check Joseph walk use the move use the feet stepping body up Joseph body keep your hands up stay long body up jump let's go
in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical tissues in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the need.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth and final.
accepted on the line. Welcome to the Summer Showdown, presented by Desi Martinez Promotions. Y'all give it up for both fighters one more time. We're going to the judges card for this one. Ah, yeah. And I dig the last video, someone that a week ago. How could I tell her no? Measurements was 36, 25, 34. I like the way you brush your hair, and I like those stylish clothes you wear. I like the way the light hit the ice and glare, and I can see you moving way over there. Let's take it to the middle of the ring for our announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Techport Arena in San Antonio, at tonight's card brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, Joel Elizondo, Ursula Perez, and Nexus Navoa, scored the bout identical with scores of 39 to 37 in favor of the winner. And still undefeated from Fort Worth, Texas, Santiago!
¿Y saben qué? Esta canción, nomás para darle gusto al gusto, compa. Esta dice, mejor tú sigues feliz. Y a mí que me lleve el diablo, compa. ¿Qué rayos me pasa a mí?
We are LSMB.
Hi, I'm from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
We just signed with Martinez and Associates.
You know this isn't enough.
Sign. Oh!
Come on, baby! It's a mistake to go against the auto insurance companies all alone. Just like it's a mistake to go against UTSA All-American linebacker Trey Moore.
Voted the best law firm in San Antonio 3 years running. Hire Martinez and Associates.
Everlast Boxing for their support here as a sponsor to our $10 entry will get you a drawing for a pair of Mike Tyson signed boxing gloves. So head right over here and enter that raffle. Next, we have our big trivia question number 2. Can we get it up on the screen, folks? Text DMP Boxing 2 to 210-512-2421 to enter the trivia raffle. Trivia question number 2 is, who was the youngest heavyweight champion in boxing history? Was it A, Muhammad Ali, B, Mike Tyson, or C, George Foreman? We'll be announcing winners here shortly. Back up to our ring announcer for our next fight.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the next bout, I would like to recognize Sundsvall, Sweden. He has a very impressive record of 27 victories against just 3 defeats. He owns very impressive victories over high-level fighters like Matt Gasayev, Travis Kaufman, Dominic Brazil, and he came that close to beating a prime undefeated Tyson Fury. He's in the Alamo City of San Antonio for the first time ever, so let's give him a warm San Antonio welcome to Otto All-In Walden. One of my personal favorite fighters too, so I'm pretty excited. He's here tonight. So, that being said, as the action rolls on, we get to the next bout of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds set to take place in the super lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, now making his way to the ring, Pedro Pinillo.
La migra pa' afuera y fui a caer a Nogales, entré por otra.
Recognize I ain't playing. If you violate off the top trick, you gotta go. I done held in a lot of shit, and I'm about to flip. Now I think it's time to show you who you with. DJ, that's the name, and I came to bring the pain. Anna on my chest, got me busting at you lemon lanes. Yeah, ain't no with a street. From the gutter, pimp type / drug dealer. Born and raised in that Memphis, Tennessee. Before it's said and done, you gon' remember me. This only the beginning. I got a lot to say. It's been a long time, and you got hell to pay. Ain't no love, just bring it to the door. I bar none, let my new hang to the flow. So if you want some, this is your death wish. Better come correct because I came to break you off trick.
Walk that trick, 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 walk that trick.
You think I won't beat that trick, whoop that trick, got me acting buckish. Telling me to calm down, but I'm like, I'm already on that hypnotic and that Grey Goose. A couple of shots of here that just gave me another boost. I'm feeling electrified, you can see it in my eyes. Shirt soaking wet, looking like I just got baptized. Sloppy drunk like a wino at a liquor store. Crunk like some sanctified folks catching the Holy Ghost. I don't think you understand, this one right here might get banned. Setting off a riot like we living in Afghanistan. But this is dirty, and that's the way it go. Security be the man.
Talega, Solina, mamita, sexita, para las talguitas. Mírala, no me se toma el control de la pista. Deja tanto muerto que parece terrorista. Métele segunda y baja el culo al suelo. Ella no puede parar de cumbiar porque ella quiere Ricky Ran. Ran, no se agüita si le dan más tequila, más mezcal y unos blones. Ella quiere un chacal así.
Walk that trick, 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 walk that trick,
shit, I'm bloody red.
Ready?
Keep the bag, King Walker.
Let's go, 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 get some money, they playing. I told her take this plan B and stop playing. I'm tired of buying jewelry, finna buy some land. They still trying to figure out who I am, who I be. Pillow talking to these, they weak. They say money talk, put diamonds in my teeth. I be Louis down with Jordans on my feet. Messed up in your yard like trick or treat. You better play your cards right, you better not ever reach. For this chain over here, I put you underneath. Yeah, I ripped it 5, but I put you 6 feet deep. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, otra vez estoy llamando al ring, peleando de la esquina azul, Pedro Pinillo.
¿Qué le parece esa morra? La que anda bailando sola me gusta pa' mí.
Bella, ella sabe que está buena, que todos andan mirándola como baila.
Me acerco y le tiro todo un verbo. Tomamos tragos sin pero, solo tentación.
Le dije, voy a conquistar tu familia, que en unos días vas a ser mía.
Me dijo que estoy muy loco, pero le gusta que ningún vato como yo actúa. ¿Qué te va, mija? Y por la doble P, viejo.
Así nomás, compa Pedro, puro eslabón armado. A las plebitas. No soy un vato que tiene varo, pero hablando del corazón te cumplo todo.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Isaac Bermea.
Que si de dónde vengo, cuenta que tengo, qué es lo que ando haciendo, cuál es mi función. Soy brazo armado, eso que quede claro, no daré más información. Sáquenle cuentas, traigo 7 carros, la última pregunta. La verdad se me olvidó. Quieren comprar mi cuero, pero yo no vendo lo que a mis dos viejos tanto les costó.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the action continues, as we're coming to you live by the show brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions, we get to the next exciting bout of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Mark Kaloy. Presentando primero, peleando desde la esquina azul. Esta noche está vestido con el oro y el azul. 139 libras en total, con su récord profesional de 6 victorias, 11 derrotas y 5 de sus victorias por knockout. Peleando desde Cali, Colombia, Pedro Pinillo. And now, fighting out of the red corner, Tonight, he is stepping into the ring with the white and blue. He weighed in at 139 pounds. His professional boxing record, undefeated. 6 victories, 0 defeats, and 1 draw. 5 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Proudly representing Cardona's Boxing Gym. Y con todo su orgullo representando la frontera de Eagle Pass, Texas. Now fighting out of San Antonio,
Welcome to the Summer Showdown, live from the Boeing Center at Techport. Let's go. so far. We going into round 3. This one's scheduled for 6 rounds. Shout out to our ring girls too. Woo!
¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien? Bueno, box.
Welcome to the San Antonio Summer Showdown. We going to the round number 4. Bowen Center at Techport. Y'all here with me? Let's go.
Cut it. Them bricks is way too high, you need to cut it. Your price is way too high, you need to cut it.
Stop.
We go into round number 5. Let's go. If you're looking for the after party for the night, Smoke Sky Bar will be the official DMP Promotions after party. Yeah.
So if you look good with a big old butt, live in your own crib and make your own bucks. Hit me up, tradeplus.com and tell me where you from. Smoke out, choke out, we get off the chain like we just broke out. You don't know about
What a good round from both fighters. We taking it to the 6th and final round. We're getting ready for the 6th and final round. Are we ready, Boeing Center? Are we ready? This one went all 6 rounds. So you know what that means. We go into the judges' call for this one.
Desi Martinez Promotions presents the San Antonio Summer Showdown. Brought to you by Martinez and Associates Personal Law Firm. With us, it's personal. Live from the beautiful Boeing Center at Tech Port in San Antonio, Texas. Get ready for an electrifying night of world-class boxing. This is a Desi Martinez promotion.
favor of the winner.
And still undefeated from Eagle
And if
Pass,
you join us from
Texas,
right here at the Boeing Center at Techport, San Antonio
Isaac
for the San Antonio Summer Showdown, just announced that Isaac Bermea has captured a unanimous decision over an opponent that was coming in, bit of an upstart, but hoping, as you see both Bermea and that opponent in the ring right now, hoping to knock off Bermea, a nice young fighter, but Pedro Pinillo unable to do it. And so 60-54, the score on all three judges' fights as we welcome you inside the Boeing Center at Techport. Hector Ledesma, Bobby Mendez, Isabella Radovan joins us shortly. She'll be in the ring conducting post-bout interviews. You're joining us right as Isaac Bermea claims victory. He is the third fight, Bobby, of 7 we've got scheduled tonight. Should be a lot of fun as we get going here with the San Antonio Summer Showdown, a second by Desi Martinez Promotions since DMP got into the boxing ring.
Yeah, and if you've been on the stream, because the fights were on just a few moments ago, but they have been entertaining, and it's just going to get better from here. This Isaac Bermea fight was very entertaining, lots of fast punches, and both fighters, Pinillo just did a good job. Lots and lots of experience against a young Bermea who's making his way in the boxing scene.
Bermea came in with 7 fights under his belt, 6 wins, 5 of them had come by knockout. So Pinillo doing what few fighters have been able to do and taking Bermea to the distance. But Bermea fights out of San Antonio and is originally out of Eagle Pass. Let's tell you what we have on tap tonight. Some heavy hitters here on the San Antonio Summer Showdown here from Boeing Center at Techport. Still to come, Edward Ortiz. He's going to take on Jose Sanchez Charles. That's a super middleweight bout. Ethan Perez will take on Omar Rodriguez Gomez. That is a featherweight bout. We then get into Sayed Chino. He's going to try to knock off Justin Baudo. Baudo fighting out of Houston, Texas. A good record at 18-2 coming in. And then the main event, the last bout of the main event, Justin Time Figueroa looks to stay undefeated, run that record of 13-0. He's taking on Jared Tennant, and that should be a fight that should have a lot of fireworks, Bobby. Justin coming in. We had him on the DMP Promotions boxing card about a year and a half ago from right here at Boeing, able to get a win then, looking for Baker's dozen now with 13 straight W's.
And he's got tons of knockouts. So I believe it's 10 knockouts of all of his fights. Of all the 13s have been knockouts. So I can tell you, a lot of people tuning in just to hopefully see a knockout.
Just to hopefully see that. Hey, so with Bermea having just won his main event, let's send you into the ring here quickly because we do want to recognize there are a lot of people here throughout the ring who are dignitaries, folks. And one of them is an elected official, U.S. House of Representatives. Mr. Tony Rodriguez is here, and he's in the ring with our Desi Martinez, along with Maximo, our in-ring announcer. And Mr. Tony Gonzalez, a big reason why events like this are able to happen here at Techport. Now, we talked about Bermea. We talked about his story. Do we have that video ready to go? Kind of an intro leading into Bermea and what he was able to do tonight. Well, this was going into tonight. Bermea, after this video, now 7 wins, 5 still by knockout. Here's the story on Isaac Bermea.
In a small border town, a young boy learned to fight. Not for fame, not for fortune, but for a promise to buy his mother the house he dreamed of since he was old enough to lace a glove. Alongside his father, Isaac Bermea trained in dusty gyms, chasing a vision only he could see. When the time came, he left Eagle Pass for San Antonio, trading comfort for sacrifice, stepping into the crucible of Cardona's boxing gym, where sweat and will decide who makes it. From Golden Glove standout to a professional debut in 2023, Bermea's rise has been swift and violent. 6 fights, 6 wins, 5 knockouts.
A body shot!
Each victory, another brick laid on the path to that childhood promise. Now the dream is within reach. The lights are brighter, the stakes are higher, and Isaac Bermea is still swinging for something bigger than himself. Because the road to a world title is long, but for him, it leads home.
So as mentioned, Bermea now 7-0, still the 5 knockouts, but even in going to decision, delivered some hard shots there on Pedro Pinillo as we ready for our next fight, which is Edward Ortiz and Jose Sanchez Charles. Right now in the ring, organization Angie's Angels is being recognized. Angie's Angels does a lot of great work for children who have a lot of battles on their hands, namely cancer for a lot of them. And Angie's Angels, such a fantastic cause in the way that they are able to help these young children, and a great run organization. Tony Gonzalez, U.S. representative, we mentioned it before the video. He is in the ring right now as that recognition is being given.
Yeah, Angie's Angels, every year they have themselves a very nice gala and money to a great cause for a great nonprofit organization.
And that is our hype man for the night, Maximo, getting things going, and they're doing a giveaway here, one of the many things that they're doing throughout the night. Maximo Anguiano doing a fantastic job in between this bouts as we get set for our next fight, which is Edward Ortiz versus Jose Sanchez Charles. We'll get into that matchup here in a little bit as both fighters will eventually make their way into the ring. But, Bobby, let's talk about the fights that have already happened to this point. We started out with Oliver Guerrero. It was a heavyweight fight against Jerome Aiken. Guerrero coming in 1-0-2 with that one victory coming courtesy of knockout. Aiken was 1-11-1, his lone victory coming by knockout. It was Guerrero who got the TKO, and he won in the 3rd round. So Guerrero advancing to 2-0-2 in a young career. The next fight, a banger, Bobby. Joseph Amaji and Santiago Buendia really both went at it.
Yeah, that was also another great fight. You know, going back to that first fight with Oliver Guerrero, you know, I thought that fight was called just a little bit too early. Guerrero had a really good combination on the ropes here, but Jerome Aiken was taking him, and he was, hey man, I'm still good. But then the next match, man, those were blows for blows. And if you're any kind of boxing fan, even if you don't know much about these fighters, you're going to be entertained, especially on that fight if you watch that match here just a few moments ago.
Yeah, Amaji came in 2-0 with 2 KOs. Buendia had one fight under his belt. It was a knockout. It went the distance. And all 3 refs calling it a unanimous decision in favor of Buendia. What's interesting is our ring announcer, Christian Schmidt, who you'll see plenty throughout the night, gave us a little dramatics because both Amaji and Buendia are from Fort Worth. And so Christian goes, and the winner, and still undefeated. They're both still undefeated. From Fort Worth. We still don't know who it is, right? Because they're both from Fort Worth. Then the long pause for dramatics. Well done. And then he announced Santiago Buendia. And that a bit of an upset. I think a lot of folks coming in thought that Joseph Amaji might get that W.
Yeah, and I can hear, of course, the corner right next to us for Amaji talking about, hey, I've not seen him like this, you know. But Santiago Buendia threw some hits. And even in the latter part of the last round there in round 4, he was able to knock the mouthpiece off of Joseph Amaji. And it was just a great finish there for Santiago Buendia.
You know, we mentioned how the fights left on this match are Edward Ortiz versus Jose Sanchez Charles, Ethan Perez versus Osmar Rodriguez Gamez, Justin Pardo against Sayed Chino, and then the main event, Justin Figueroa against Jared Tennant. And so it's a bout that is going to have, it's a card, I should say, that's going to have 4 exciting bouts still to go. And so with that, let's introduce you to one of those fighters who's going to be taking part in that fight tonight. Edward Ortiz, he's kind of known as the Hitman. He's a young man who comes in out of San Antonio, fighting out of San Antonio. He's 14-2. He also has 2 draws, has the 5 knockouts, and you look at who he's going to be fighting. Jose Sanchez Charles, also technically fighting out of San Antonio. He's 21-6-1. But another one of those guys is Justin Paudo. Justin Paudo is 18-2-0. Justin Paudo is a young man who comes in looking to run his record to now 19-2, and he's going to be taking on Sayed Chino. And so you look at these matchups, and then we mentioned Justin Figueroa along the way. A lot of good matchups, and a lot of guys who either are on their way up, like Bermea moments ago, or have just done enough to establish themselves and are names now in the boxing game.
Yeah, and you know what's evident of what we've seen so far as these boxers are hungry, and this is what you want as a boxing fan, is to see these guys get out there, prove themselves, and show everyone what they've got. Because yeah, they're not sitting at the top right now just yet, but how fortunate are we to see them on their way up right now.
All righty. Have a question here. I'm going to chat with our director and our directors, Bob Merrill, Cole Pavelio, and Bo Wick in the back. Do we have any of those videos lined up and ready? Some of the videos for the fighters. Sounds good. And so we press forward with knowing that the next fight, we've talked about Ortiz, we've talked about Paudo. The next one, though, features Eddie the Hitman Ortiz. Is a guy we talked about, Ethan Perez and Osmar Rodriguez Garcia. They are 2 guys that are looking for big things on a night, Bobby, in which the fighters are kind of, not only amped up and ready to go, and we've seen already the 3 bouts that have taken place, but are itching to get back into that ring.
Yeah, you talk about this event here this evening with these fighters. There are some pretty prominent boxing people here as well. You got A.C. Clark with Fighters First Management, who's gets a lot of credit for putting a lot of these matches together, and they are here to prove not only just to this crowd but to people around the world that they are ready for that next step here in boxing.
And with Eddie Ortiz and Jose Sanchez Charles set to start, let's step aside. When we come back, the main portion, the main card of the San Antonio Summer Showdown from right here at Boeing Center at Techport, a Desi Martinez Promotions production. We're back after this.
Sounds like a pretty normal laugh.
No, it doesn't. Listen, this is my normal laugh.
From the mind of Dotman D. Wayne, get ready for a new kind of family comedy.
I think everyone's laugh should be unique.
A sneeze or a fart.
Exactly. Check this one. Or even this one.
You went up.
Right.
You can do this. No, do this.
Watch The Odd Life of Shane Little on Tubi today.
Been in a crash? It's illegal for lawyers to contact you first. If yours did, it could ruin your case. Don't trust law firms that break the law. Choose Martinez & Associates, voted San Antonio's best law firm 3 years in a row. After you've been in a crash, go with the law firm you can trust. Call Martinez & Associates. With us, it's personal.
Call 210-337-1111. That's 210-337-1111.
Been in a crash? It's illegal for lawyers to contact you first. If yours did.
form from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
We just signed with Martinez and Associates.
You know this isn't enough.
Sign. Oh!
Come on, baby! It's a mistake to go against the auto insurance companies all alone. Just like it's a mistake to go against UTSA All-American linebacker Trey Moore.
Voted the best law firm in San Antonio 3 years running. Hire Martinez.
Boeing Center, Techport, San Antonio, the San Antonio Summer Showdown. Hector Ledesma, Bobby Mendez. Isabella Radovan will join us after each bout. She'll bring you live answers from each winner as we take you through the main card of a night that's already included 3 fights. We touched on that before the break. We'll touch on it throughout the rest of the broadcast. We talked about Justin Figueroa, Bobby, being the main event, the main draw for the main event. In this same venue about a year and a half ago, he was able to beat Christian Aguirre impressive fashion, and here is more about the young man who at the end of the night will headline the San Antonio Summer Showdown.
Born and raised in Atlantic City, Justin Figueroa's early years were marked by adversity. Bullied by his peers, he found himself facing constant challenges and struggles. It was at the age of 5 that Figueroa discovered boxing, thanks to his father's guidance. In the ring, he found more than just a sport. He found solace, strength, and a way to stand up for himself. With each punch thrown, Figueroa transformed his pain into power, his fear into fuel. Boxing became his escape, his sanctuary, and his path to redemption. Despite facing setbacks and challenges, Figueroa refused to be defined by his circumstances. With unwavering determination, he rose above the bully and emerged stronger than ever before. Today, Figueroa stands as a testament to the power of resilience and perseverance. With each fight, he not only showcases his skills in the ring, but also inspires others to overcome their own obstacles. As Figueroa prepares to battle in San Antonio, Texas, he carries with him the lessons he learned from his past. He fights not only for victory, but also to inspire others to find their strength and courage. Tonight, Figueroa looks to continue to defy the odds and looks to continue to write his own story of triumph and perseverance.
Just-in-time Figueroa looking to run that record now to 13-0, looking for an 11th knockout. And he's facing a young man from Los Angeles, Jared Tennant, who comes in 9-5 with 4 knockouts of his own. But as we get set here for the main events and the 4 bouts that make it, you can probably see behind us and can tell the lights going off. They're getting set here for the first of the main card fights, and it's a fight that should be a lot of fun. Isaac Bermea, it's such a good card, Bobby, that at some point you thought, well, you could interchange these fights, and the Boxing Commission did. Yeah. They literally, Isaac Bermea was set to be one of the final 4 bouts, changed things around, and instead Bermea fighting moments ago, again, a unanimous decision to stay undefeated. He's got the 1 draw, though, now at 7-0-1. And so with the new order, it is Eddie Ortiz who will take the ring next against Jose Sanchez Charles. Following that, it's Ethan Perez against Osmar Rodriguez Gomez. After that, it is Justin Paudo taking on Syed Chino. And then we just talked about Justin Figueroa's fight to cap the night. So again, Bobby, 4 bouts that have guys who are looking to further careers.
Yeah.
In terms of, and when I say that, obviously looking to further careers, but good careers to this point.
Yeah, these fighters have already proven enough to be at this stage, and of course they're looking to go beyond and fight in the more bigger arenas here, but fighters just like we got to see Justin Figueroa last year, he's just that much better, and he's continued to win, so we were able to get him last year, and here he is once again.
Isaac Bermea, another young man who was with us a year and a half ago at that very card here at Boeing Center at Techport. Like tonight, Isaac scored a win, but that night, Isaac got a big knockout, like 42 seconds into the fight. It was one of the quickest fights you're going to see. Bermea able to win that match by a quick knockout. Christian Schmidt, he is in the ring. When he starts announcing both fighters, we will take him live. As we get set to do, though, so many people go into putting this event, right? We've talked about Desi Martinez Promotions, DW Goodlow and his folks putting this together. But you look at the broadcast side of things and what we're doing, this not possible without Bo Wick and Wick Productions. Has an outstanding crew for everything he does. Bob Merrill and Cole Pavilio producing and directing this event. Camera operators Eric Mays, Benjamin Figueroa, Grady Elbell. I always want to call Grady Elbow because of the flying elbow, but it's Elbell. And Krista Mays also operating the cameras. JJ Trevino, he's doing the camera here that is kind of moving back and forth into the ring and out of the ring. A little bit of a utility guy is JJ Trevino. So all these folks are working very hard tonight in bringing you all the different angles that you're going to see alongside, as mentioned, Isabella Radovan, who will handle interviews after each fight.
You know, in the intro of this production here, mentioned world-class boxing, and indeed it is world-class boxing with everyone that you just mentioned. To put this together, and of course all of it, you know, comes from Desi Martinez with Martinez and Associates, and of course Desi Martinez Promotions.
Desi Martinez Promotions, yeah. Desi Martinez, an attorney in town who does a lot of good work, not only in the court but in the community as well. Desi helping a lot of causes that otherwise might not get off the ground if he didn't donate the funds and the time as well. I mentioned a little while ago, Benjamin Figueroa, a camera operator. He's kind of the producer on site here, making sure that we don't go off the rails. And so Ben always doing a fantastic job, night in and night out, broadcast in and broadcast out, of making sure that we know exactly where we're supposed to be and cueing things along those lines. So into the ring now we have mariachis who are set to play for the national anthem. And so as we get set for that, we take a break here. Should we take a commercial break, step away, and then rejoin the broadcast when the national anthem is over?
Hi, I'm from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
We just signed with Martinez and Associates.
You know this isn't enough.
Sign. Oh!
Come on, baby.
It's a mistake to go against the auto insurance companies all alone. Just like it's a mistake to go against UTSA All-American linebacker Trey Moore.
Voted the best law firm in San Antonio 3 years running. Hire Martinez and Associates.
Ready! Set! Go!
It's a bad idea to run a foot race against these guys, just like it's a bad idea to go up against the billion-dollar auto insurance industry all alone.
Hire Martinez and Associates. With us, it's personal.
Máquina, talega, solina, mamita, sexita, para las talguitas. Mírala nomás, ya toma el control de la pista. Deja tanto muerto que parece terrorista. Mete la segunda y baja el culo al suelo. Ella no puede parar de cumbiar porque ella quiere Ricky Ran. No se agüita si le dan más tequila, más mezcal y unos dones. Ella quiere...
Been in a crash? It's illegal for lawyers to contact you first. If yours did, it could ruin your case. Don't trust law firms that break the law. Choose Martinez and Associates, voted San Antonio's best law firm 3 years in a row. After you've been in a crash, go with the law firm you can trust. Call Martinez and Associates. With us, it's personal.
Call 210-337-1111. That's 210-337-1111.
Back here at Boeing Center at Techport, it is fight time. Main card, 4 bouts to round out A fantastic, exciting night of boxing here on San Antonio's west side. If you've never been to the Boeing Techport San Antonio, it is a very nice venue, essentially where Kelly was years ago, where Boeing was not that long ago, and this Boeing Center at Techport, just a fantastic facility, Bobby.
Yeah, it's a great facility, and Hector, my mom worked at Kelly for about 20 plus years, so I'm very familiar with the area and proud to be here to have this fight. And as that national anthem, Hector, was going on, I got an opportunity to really take a good look at this crowd. And I don't know if there's any seats available here. So I can hear the cheers. They're ready to go. They were cheering during the national anthem. So it's a great atmosphere tonight for some boxing.
Let's now send it to our ring announcer, Christian Schmidt, who will introduce both fighters walking into the ring.
Division. Introducing first, making his way to the ring, peleando de la esquina azul, en camino al ring, Jose Charles.
Jose Sanchez Charles making his way into the ring. Young man who comes in fighting out of San Luis Potosí, south of the border in Mexico. 6-4 his record, 2 knockouts, and looking to knock off Eddie the Hunter Ortiz is Jose. A young man who not only in terms of fighting credentials looks to fight, but you think about that great history of Mexican fighters and always brawlers is what you see when you see them fight.
And by the way, I'd like to say hello to my family in San Luis Potosí, who might be watching right now.
Yeah, is that where the Mendez clan
That's
originated?
actually the mom side of the family, so grandma and everyone else on the mom side from the great San Luis Potosí.
Charles looking to represent that region very well tonight. His first appearance here at Boeing Techport. Christian Schmidt about to introduce Eddie the Hunter Ortiz. You look at these two, Ortiz, the 14-2 record. Charles, you look at the height for Ortiz, 6'2". Both of them what would be considered an orthodox stance, as now the Hunter makes his way into the ring. Young man who was born in 1991, a Southwest High School alum from right here in San Antonio. So Eddie, not far from where he went to high school. Active in sports, also facing several personal challenges in the past. He's talked about this before. Some drug use in the past, unstable family dynamics, but at the age of 18, seeking a positive outlet, he walked into the famed Zarzamora Street Gym right here in San Antonio, where he met the one and only Tony Ayala Sr. Ayala, seeing the potential in Ortiz, nicknamed him the Hunter because of his lanky frame and focused fighting style, reminiscent of drawing a bow, if you will. The Hunter, and under Ayala's mentorship, Ortiz transforming his life. Christian Schmidt now with the call to get us ready for the bout.
Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Matthew Reina. Presentando primero, peleando de la esquina azul, esta noche vestido con el negro y el gris. 160-70 libras en total. Él tiene un récord profesional de 21 victorias, 6 derrotas y un empate. 12 de sus victorias por knockout. Desde Matamoros, Tamaulipas, México, José el Matador Charles. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Tonight, he steps in to the ring wearing the glittering black and gray trunks. He weighed in at 100 at 69 pounds. His professional boxing record, very impressive. 14 victories, 2 defeats, and 2 draws. 5 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From San Antonio, Texas, Eddie the Hunter Ortiz.
This bout, super middleweight, 6 rounds. Matthew Reina, our official, conferring now, going over the rules with both Ortiz and Sanchez Charles. Again, coming in 21-6-1, and though he is from Mexico, fighting now out of San Antonio in a matchup of 2 guys who are from the Alamo City in terms of where they're boxing. There's the opening bell, both at the center of the ring, both wearing the black trunks, both with grayish trim, although Ortiz, his trim there, shinier at the top of those boxing trunks. Both very careful, feeling each other out, very common as we get started right here with the main card of the San Antonio Summer Showdown.
You know, Hector, Ortiz was scheduled to be on that very first DMP Promotions fight last year or the year and a half ago, but something came up and was not able to commit to that.
Ortiz stumbling a little bit backward, but I think that was just a footwork problem. It didn't appear to get hit clean with anything. Ortiz, we mentioned as he came into the ring, lanky, and that's what Tony Ayala noticed about him. He sure is. Those long arms, that long frame. And Reina coming in to separate both. Both now at close range. Body shot for Charles. Left hand for Ortiz. Little combination now for Charles. This fight right now in the trenches.
Yeah, Charles able to complete and land a good combination, as you just mentioned a few moments ago, Hector.
Ortiz with that left jab. And again, clinching and some holding. And here comes Reina again. 3 rounds, 3 minutes. 3 minutes for each of the 6 rounds. A good shot there. Ortiz looks to come inside, miss with the uppercut. Would have been fantastic had it landed with that left hand. Charles against the ropes, now coming off of him center ring.
Yeah, you got 2, that's 3 good shots to the chin.
Combination for Ortiz, and then he backs up. Charles aggressive since he was backed up against the ropes here near us. And Charles so far the fighter who's been moving forward, the Ortiz, able to stop him in his tracks a couple of times with a couple of decent shots. Right hand for Charles, left hand for Ortiz.
Ortiz really concentrating above the shoulders there to Charles's head.
You can see Eddie there, kind of looking like he's biding his time. Some patience. Charles going to the body again at close range. Try to get the uppercut through. Ortiz with that defense, unallowing Charles to really get any clean shots in. Little low, no call though. Certainly not intentional on Ortiz's part. And again, some holding, and now Reina having to step in again. There's the warning for the final 10 seconds. Ortiz with a good shot with the left hand. Big swing and a miss for Charles, and there's the bell to end round number 1.
Oh boy, what a great start there for Edward Ortiz as he landed a few punches to the face on Jose Charles.
Fight scheduled for 6 rounds. Round number 1 in the books. First of 4 bouts here to conclude the main card of the San Antonio Summer Showdown. And so far, Bobby, when you look at that way that round turned out, I know you're not Larry Merchant. I know you're not, a guy who's trained several world champion fighters. But how did you see that fight that round, I should say, turning out?
Yeah, so in comparison to the first few fights that we saw before, those went fast, right? Those fighters got together real quickly and started with punches. A little bit more strategic here by these two fighters, as they were a little bit more calculated in their combinations and their punches. And Ortiz, in my opinion, may have won that one.
So we'll see what Ortiz has cooking in round number 2. Bobby Larry Merchant Mendez giving him the edge in round number 1. Like they did in that opening rounds, both cautious to start round number 2.
Again, continuing to focus on the head.
Charles, the 12 knockouts coming in, 21 of his victories coming courtesy of the KO. Of course, he's got the 6 losses and the 1 draw. For Ortiz, lanky, but 5 KOs, making up his 14 wins. 2 draws to go with the 2 losses. Overhand right misses for Ortiz. There's the jab, a good stiff right for Ortiz. Ooh. Another good combination. The first solid punches of the night, they appear to be. Big swing and miss for Charles. Ortiz countering. And now Charles comes back, connected with a right hand.
Good separation right there by Ortiz as he connected on those jabs to the face.
Well, easily the biggest flurry of action we've seen so far came in round number 2 at about the 2-minute mark. We go under 145 now. Reina having to separate them again. Charles, couple of shots. Ortiz and Charles again up close. And you can see over Charles's right eye, under his right eye, some swelling beginning to occur. Yeah. Taking some swings. There's Ortiz with the left hand.
Yeah, you mentioned that swelling there. I noticed it a little bit in the first round, and it looks to be getting a little bit more intense.
It's right under that right eye. Big uppercut by Ortiz doesn't quite connect. It looked like it might have landed, but not at the velocity that he wanted it to. Fans getting restless here, hearing some calls for stop hugging, stop holding, stop the clinching.
They want some action.
Everyone always does, right?
But again, you know.
Ortiz with the left hand. Charles counters Ortiz again. Ortiz trying to keep Charles off. There's a right hand. And Charles, as if to say, hey, look, didn't mean anything by it. Raised that left hand, looking to nod it. There we go. There's the glove tap. Both fighters, good sportsmanship, letting each other know, hey, nothing meant by that. Happens in a fight.
The fans asked for a little bit more action. They got it. These two fighters, plenty of stamina here.
Ortiz pulling back on that right hand. Now there's that stiff jab again. You look in that left-handed style, now waiting. Comes with that left cross. And there's the bell for round number 2.
Another great round, both by these fighters. I thought Jose Charles did a better job of being a little bit more aggressive in this second round, but man, that Edward Ortiz jab to the face may take its toll in this fight.
Well, you can see with the welling underneath Jose Sanchez Charles' eye that it is taking its toll. And remember, the knockout is sexy, right? The things that make fighters go backwards are the sexy elements.
Right.
That's what gets us to watch. But there's something to be said about the tactical part of this game, and oftentimes it's the 1-2 combinations. It's countering and being able to hit someone when they open up that really, at the end of the day, does most of the damage.
Yeah, and setting them up for something bigger later on in the fight as well. But both these two, especially in this past round, they landed some great combinations.
You give that round to Ortiz as well?
I will. A slight round towards the end.
Bobby Larry Merchant Mendez has it 2-0 in favor of Ortiz. Although it wasn't Merchant, it was Howard Letterman,
yeah.
right? Letterman always had the scorecard.
Harold Letterman.
Maybe we'll give you the Letterman nickname.
Yeah, I'll start yelling in a moment.
Ortiz again. Now he's going forward. Earlier in the fight, it was Sanchez who was moving forward. Now it's Jose against the ropes. Eddie looking to counter. Both siders, for the most part, cautious, but also looking for their opportunities. You see Ortiz with that left-handed stance, really doing a good number with that right-handed jab. Charles able to block that jab. Counter for Ortiz with the right hands. Charles with a swing. Grazes the chin of Ortiz.
Yeah, Jose Charles Sanchez definitely not intimidated. He's trying to get right up close to Ortiz, landing a few hooks.
That's the thing about fighters from Mexico. Very rarely will they be intimidated. There's a reason most of them brawl. You don't see very much tactician like boxing when you have the fighters who come up from south of the border, left hand for Ortiz. A lot of them come up and they're looking to throw hands. Don't always connect like Sanchez didn't on that previous right, but very much looking to create the action.
Ortiz dodged the big one there and came back with a nice shot to the gut for Sanchez. Jose Charles being the aggressor here in the last few seconds. Another big shot to the body.
Ortiz again trying to make his way in. Sanchez. So far, I would say, Bobby, this may be his best round in terms of at least defensively. Although Ortiz with a good shot to the body, and now Ortiz may have something. I may have just jinxed Charles. A big right hand, and now a left by Ortiz. Charles not going away, though, right in the middle. He's throwing punches to counter.
Sanchez flipped Ortiz around against the ropes. Got out from back of the ropes.
Left jab there for, I should say right jab for Ortiz. In case you've joined us midway through this fight, Ortiz is the taller, lankier of the two fighters. I say that because they're both wearing dark trunks with the grayish, silverish trim. I guess Ortiz would have the silverish trim. It's brighter. Combination, there for Ortiz. Low blow. Official didn't see it. He was against the other side of the ropes. Yeah. No call. And there's the bell.
Again, Edward Ortiz just towards the end of this round, picking it up a notch and landing big combinations. I think he did a great job against the ropes over here to our right side in the middle of that round. But a lot of strength by Jose Charles Sanchez to withstand those big blows by Ortiz.
So we're halfway through this fight. How do you see it?
Boy, these two fighters, after the first round of them just kind of dancing around, looking at it, trying to figure each other out. The second round got a little bit more aggressive, and I think we're about to see some more big blows here in the upcoming rounds.
I think you hit it on the head a little while ago when you said they're trying to set something up for the future. You can see Ortiz coming on. You can almost see it coming. So let's see what round 4 gives us. Charles set to come out of that corner quickly. There's the bell for round number 4, scheduled 6, in what is a super middleweight matchup between Edward Ortiz and Jose Sanchez Charles. Ortiz again fighting out of the red corner. You see his back right now. Charles facing the camera angle. Big left hand to the face of Sanchez Charles. Ortiz staying and keeping him in that corner. Sanchez saying, come at me. Has those two hands not only in defense, but also as if to say, is that all you got? But in saying that, I don't think he meant it as in that didn't hurt me. I think he's trying to see if maybe he can back up Ortiz, which he does, and gets out of that corner, if only momentarily, but he does. Charles, whose head goes backward with that punch from Ortiz.
Well, he doesn't seem to be losing any kind of power. He's taking a bunch of punches, I say, for Sanchez. And there's another big one right there that he took.
Combination for Ortiz, and then with the left hand, a 1-2.
You could see, excuse me, Hector, you can see the strength of Ortiz, who just kind of places Sanchez wherever he kind of wants in the ring.
I'm keeping my eye on Charles' face here. I'm seeing if there's now swelling maybe occurring around the left eye. The right eye started swelling in the first round. It became noticeable in round 2. Has his back to me right now. Misses with the left, does Sanchez Charles. Again, fighters up close. Matthew Reyna, tonight's official, or the official at least for this bout. Right hand, a jab for Ortiz. See, when Charles kind of tries to bring Ortiz in close, Ortiz saying, all right, that's the case. Right hand for Charles didn't seem to have much effect, though. When Ortiz, and it seems like Ortiz is saying, when you come in close, okay, I'm either going to try to move you toward the ropes or I'm going to try to take advantage with a close-up shot.
Yeah, and Ortiz has taken some shots, but I feel like his shots on Sanchez have been more effective. Yeah, you can see as the fighters get closer to us.
Ortiz left-handed uppercut. Now with the right hand. There's the 10 seconds left in this round number 4. Ortiz with a good combination, and Sanchez Charles able to land a punch right as the bell sounds. Round 4.
Again, Edward
in the books.
Ortiz just finishing strong. I feel like, oh look, I think they're going to call the fight. He's had enough.
They are calling the fight. Jose Sanchez Charles' corner saying we've seen enough. Edward Ortiz, the victor.
Yeah.
Ortiz improving to 15-2-2 with a 6th knockout. It's officially a technical knockout, but Edward Ortiz improving that record, getting the, you'd say it went 4 rounds. So essentially 4 full rounds, and then the TKO called. Our ring announcer, I should say, Christian Schmidt, will have the official call here momentarily.
Yeah, you got to credit a lot of that for Edward Ortiz's precision jabs to the face, and I think that was just too much to handle there for Jose Charles Sanchez, and Edward Ortiz just did a fantastic job of getting connecting some body shots as well as some big shots to the face, mostly the chin and under the eye.
So following the official recognition of Isaac Bermea as the winner, our Isabella Radovan will talk with Eddie Ortiz, get his reaction to yet another victory. 15-2-2 is what he goes to in a fight that you look at, of the 4 fights we've had now, another fight that ends in TKO. The first one of the night, a heavyweight battle between Oliver Guerrero and Jerome Aiken. That one went the distance. That one, I should say, didn't go the distance. It was called in a TKO. You talked about earlier how you thought it was prematurely. This one, not called by the official, Matthew Reyna, who coincidentally had that matchup as well. And so, because of that, the winner of this fight going to be announced here shortly by our ring announcer, Christian Schmidt, who will announce Eddie the Hunter Ortiz as the victor of the first of our 4 main card bouts.
Yeah, you look at the size difference between the two there, Ortiz maybe a few inches taller than his opponent, but let's get it to the ring announcer.
Here's Christian Schmidt.
The official decision due to the blue corner refusing to answer the bell for the 6th and final round. Referee Matthew Reyna halted the contest at the 10-second mark of round number 6, declaring the winner from San Antonio, Texas, Eddie Jeremy the Hunter Ortiz.
And now our Isabella Radovan will speak with Eddie Ortiz.
Now I'm going to be handing the microphone over to Isabella Radovan for the post-fight interview.
Congratulations on the fight. How special is this win in your hometown in front of all of your friends and family?
Not as special as us being blessed by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So for me, that's always first. Man, look, this is beautiful. All these people out here, man, like all of y'all keep boxing going. Us as fighters, we're nothing special, man. We just have a little more balls than everybody else, and that's about it.
How were you able to get this win tonight?
Just through game planning. I thank my coaches, Artemis and Marcos, and my dad for always being in my corner all my years, and my gym, Alamo Ranch Boxing Club, Boxers and Brawlers, all of the gyms around the city, even my opponent's gym. Chato's a great trainer. I've known that dude for a long time, so I appreciate everybody in here. I love it.
We know that physical preparation is key, but what was the mental preparation like for you leading up to tonight?
Mental's always more than the physical. I tell that to everybody. And more than the mental is the spiritual. So I feel like if you could tap into that, you're good to go. Dude was tough. He was strong, just kept throwing shots. I was catching him. I mean, no offense to him, he's a great opponent, but you see his face, it tells the story of what happened. So.
Well, congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Gotta love boxing interviews because they don't pull any punches, and I mean that with the pun. Look at his face, it tells the story, and then he used a word for a certain part of the male anatomy that often, thank goodness it's a stream as opposed to live TV and things along those lines. Another look, Bobby, at Eddie Ortiz getting the better of Jose Sanchez Charles.
Yeah, it was just a great fight. You can see right there all the shots that Ortiz got to the face of Jose Charles Sanchez.
Yeah, you could see the damage almost from the get-go. First round, that eye started welling up. Eventually, you saw it, and it was a good, almost a bruise right underneath the second round. And then you saw on the left eye, you could see that start to close a little bit. And then in the end, his corner saying, too much, just not enough. We're going to step aside when we come back. The second of our main card fights. We're back after this right now, right here on the San Antonio Summer Showdown.
Hi, I'm from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
Oh my God.
Switch.
Desi Martinez Promotions present.
We are LSMB.
Been in a crash? It's illegal for lawyers to contact you first. If yours did, it could ruin your case. Don't trust law firms that break the law. Choose Martinez & Associates, voted San Antonio's best law firm 3 years in a row. After you've been in a crash, go with the law firm you can trust. Call Martinez & Associates. With us, it's personal.
Call 210-337-1111. That's 210-337-1111.
At Boeing Techport San Antonio, Jose Sanchez Charles falling to Edward Ortiz in our first fight. Making his way to the ring now is Osmar Rodriguez Gamez, a fighter out of San Luis Potosí, Mexico. and he's going to take on Ethan Pettis, who also fights out of San Antonio like Eddie Ortiz did in the previous bout. Osmad, 6-4 record coming in. He's got the 2 knockouts. And so Osmad, a young man who's looking to rock the boat here, if you will, against Ethan, who comes in at 6-0, undefeated is Pettis with 3 knockouts. So a good opportunity here for Bobby, for Osmad to get his name out there even further.
Yeah, a great, especially in front of a great crowd here at the Boeing Center here at the southwest side of San Antonio, Hector. This is just a great event, and every boxing match that we have seen thus far has proven to be such a great event for these kids, or I say kids because they're so younger, much younger than I am now. Yeah, a great platform for them to showcase their talent here.
Fixing the tie a little bit here. It's like a little crooked knot. Tell you what's not crooked. Ethan Pettis. No crooked numbers in the loss column or in the tie column. 6 wins on 6 bouts. And Ethan, a young man who is one of the most exciting young prospects rising out of Texas, goes 5'10". He's a lefty. Sharp reflexes, fast hands, and a calm, calculated style that really goes beyond his 20 years. He's very young, as you mentioned. Undefeated since turning pro in 2023. Pettis quickly becoming a fan favorite across the Alamo City and beyond, known for mixing slick footwork with finishing power. Born and raised here in SA, Pettis stepped into the ring at a very young age, training in neighborhood gyms where toughness was earned, not given. And he towers over most featherweights. His reach and patience made him a puzzle even when it came to sparring. While many fighters rely on brawling, we talked about that with Jose Sanchez Charles, Pettis has developed a smooth approach, and we now send it to our ring announcer, Christian Schmitz.
Referee Mr. Ellis Johnson. Presentando primero, peleando desde la esquina azul, vestido con el oro y el negro. Esta noche, 123 libras, un récord profesional de 6 victorias, 4 derrotas y 2 por knockout. Desde San Luis Potosí, México, Osmar Rodríguez Gómez. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Tonight, he steps into the ring wearing the white and orange trunks. He weighed in at 126 pounds. His professional boxing record, a perfect one. 6 victories, 0 defeats, and 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Proudly representing the EP crew.
From San Antonio, Texas, Ethan Pettis.
Of those 6 wins and those 3 knockouts for Ethan Pettis, one of them coming against Pedro Antonio Rodriguez just a couple of months ago in May. A crisp 3rd round finish that night. Fights regularly here in San Antonio in front of the hometown fans, and he's really building a loyal following. You can hear the excitement for him in this arena. Stands, as we mentioned, 5'10", serious range problems for most featherweights. Ethan Pettis, Osmar Rodríguez Gómez, 6 rounds, and we're underway.
I look for this one to have a lot of action, as these are 2 young fighters on that route, on that path to being great fighters. So they're here to prove something tonight.
Pettis, the white trunks. Osmar Rodríguez, the black trunks. Both fighters center of the ring, calculating where each wants to go as we are underway with round number 1.
So far, it is Ethan Pettis being the aggressor to start this first round.
Right hand there for Pettis, combination. Big swing for Rodriguez Gamez. There, Pettis keeping Rodriguez Gamez off balance a little bit. We talked about that long reach.
Using that to take shots to the head and then combo right to the body.
Consistently coming at him with that right hand. Overhand right there. Left hand there. Combination. Another one for Pettis. Rodriguez Gamez countering. Shot to the body and then coming upstairs is Pettis. Another 1-2 and then a left hand. Overhand right, left, combination, another flurry for Pettis.
Lots of power.
Yeah, Ethan very busy here in the early going. Little over a minute and a half in to our 5th fight of the night. 7 scheduled bouts here as part of the San Antonio Summer Showdown. Desi Martinez Promotions. Uppercut landed. Don't know if it landed very cleanly. Left hand for Rodriguez, and Ethan Pettis right away saying that didn't hurt.
Yeah, one of Osmar's biggest shots was right there just a few seconds ago.
Right hand combination. Sorry, Bobby, go ahead.
Just saying that Ethan Pettis really not too phased by that big shot by Gamez moments ago.
Nearing 30 seconds to go in round number 1. Pettis activity slowing down a little bit here as the first round. Big right-handed miss for Rodriguez Gamez. Combination again for Ethan. Pettis that right hand. Right cross. Combination as we hear the 10-second warning. Gamez tried to answer, didn't land any of those shots. There's one to the body. Pettis saying again that didn't hurt. And there's the bell to end round number 1.
What a great combo there by Ethan Pettis. Combo to the face, then down to the body, and that's going to take its toll there for Osmar Gamez here in this fight. But I think Ethan Pettis very confidently is going through this fight in the first round.
Keeping my eye here on Ethan Pettis, he's right above us. How do you see that fight in terms of that round, in terms of scoring it, Bobby?
I feel like Ethan started the round very good. He started landing a lot of combination punches. It took Osmar quite a bit to kind of find his rhythm and then started to land a few shots. But overall, I think Ethan Pettis did a good job of landing more hits.
All right, so on the scorecard, Bobby Mendez giving round 1 to Ethan Pettis. As we head into round number 2, again, this 6 rounds, it is a featherweight matchup between 2 young men who come in, both to this point looking to feel each other out. Pettis begins the action with a straight jab. Another one, both with that right hand. You see, the one thing that's been very apparent here through round 1 in the opening seconds as a left hand by Pettis is that Ethan is the aggressor in this matchup.
Yeah, he has been, and I feel like he's been gaining confidence as the fight goes on.
He got a shot through there. Part of a combination. Rodriguez Gamez going backward. Here's Rodriguez Gamez trying to counter. A couple of shots to the body. Pettis seeming to be unaffected, still moving forward. Right hand tried to get the uppercut through. Think it hit the gloves of Rodriguez Gamez.
And Gamez, like you talk about these fighters from Mexico, they are not backing down. You can see Gamez stepping in to Pettis.
Combination, there's 6 straight punches for Pettis, and now Rodriguez Gamez with an answer. But Bettis able to get that right hand through a miss as Bettis was able to get out of the way of a sweeping right by Rodriguez Gomez. Left hand to the body, now left hand to the chin for Bettis.
You can see how big that reach is for Bettis as he was able to distance himself.
Couple of shots to the head for Bettis. All of them kind of top of the head, but all of them clean. There's a right to the body, uppercut, another combination, another one to the body.
Osmar is really taking a lot of shots here, but he is able to land and deliver some blows, but not as many as Bettis.
Now Ethan saying, come on in, come for my body. Shot to the right, might have grazed Bettis, didn't appear to phase him.
Bettis having some cat-like reflexes there. He's already dodged a couple of big swings from Osmar.
Yeah, he's quick. I mean, you can see why a lot of folks really speak highly of those reflexes. Able to throw a punch and then move quickly, avoid getting hit, which a lot of folks would say is the name of the game. Not a whole lot of people can do it very well, though.
And then to have that big reach advantage over Osmar is another big help.
Oh, that might have been Rodriguez Gomez's best shot. He connected with a right. 10 seconds and under. Left in round number 2. Rodriguez Gomez has Bettis against the ropes. There's the bell for round number 2.
Another exciting round between these two, and there's some punches being thrown here. Ethan Bettis, I still feel, is landing a lot more of them. And I don't know how long Osmar Gomez can take those punches, but he's been able to land a few of his own as well.
Well, you mentioned the fighters from Mexico, and as you talked about, they just keep coming forward and keep coming at you. Rodriguez Gomez from San Luis Potosí, Mexico, a young man who comes in. And every fighter, a lot of them, when they come up through Mexico, there's that sense of representing the country, especially when they're fighting outside of Mexico, which is often, especially here in San Antonio. Yeah. And a young man who, as you've seen in these first 2 rounds, is not going to back off. He's going to keep coming straight ahead and isn't going to lay down for Ethan Bettis.
That Mexico pride is strong, as it is with every fighter of from Mexico and of Mexican descent.
Can I gather from your thoughts that you thought Bettis carried round number 2 as well?
I think he did, but however, I do think Gomez, should he land a few more punches, can really get back into this thing.
Bettis, second year as a professional, turned pro September of 2023. In the white trunks, in case you've joined us after the start of the fight, a right hand for Rodriguez Gomez. Osmar with a good clean shot. There's one to the body. You could hear leather on skin. Combination for Rodriguez Gomez. That might be his best of the night so far. Keeps coming with that right hand. Bettis trying to keep him off.
Certainly effective on those pops inside to the body and to the head.
Bettis combination. Big right hand missed again for Rodriguez Gomez, thanks to those reflexes we've talked about so often for Bettis. Both fighters now up close. Again, another overhand left for Bettis. Combination, 4 straight punches. All of them appear to land. Bettis, left hand to the body. Now a right hand, and there's Bettis again throwing.
I'm just amazed as how Osmar Gomez is able to take all those punches. And they come fast.
Yeah, and you can see Bettis also thinking in there, as much as he's throwing another move by Bettis to get out of harm's way. High ring IQ for Bettis. Has a sense of where Rodriguez Gomez wants to go with his punches. Again, both fighters up close. Unlike the previous fight, not a whole lot of holding in this one, though, even though they are toe-to-toe.
Gomez did have a good uppercut just a moment ago, and then again another one.
Getting some punches through here in round number 3 as we approach 30 seconds to go.
This is the kind of thing I was talking about leading into this fight. These two fighters, you can tell they were just going to go at it, and they've been going at it pretty good.
Left, right, left for Bettis. There's a right, consecutive rights. Rodriguez with a counter. Bettis resetting. Couple of straight shots for Bettis. There's the duck. Rodriguez Gomez with the right hand. Bettis signaling it didn't hurt him, which means it probably did. We're halfway through this 6-round featherweight matchup between Osmar Rodriguez Gomez and Ethan Bettis. Rodriguez Gomez 6-4-0 coming in with a pair of knockouts. Bettis undefeated also through 6 fights. Half of his victories coming courtesy of the knockout, Bobby Mendez.
Yeah, and you could tell, Hector, that Gomez, towards that middle of that round, I felt like Gomez just started to get a little bit stronger. He was taking in a lot of those punches, but then he was able to land a couple big uppercuts and then attacking the body for Bettis. And I don't know, we'll see what happens here.
So with that being said, would you score that as maybe Rodriguez Gomez's first bout, or how did you see it turning out?
I still think Ethan Bettis has been the aggressor. I still feel like he's landing a lot of punches. I feel that now Osmar is getting able to land a few more punches than he has in the past, but I'm still going with Bettis.
All right, so 3 rounds, all of them going to Ethan Bettis, according to Bobby Mendez.
Unofficial, of course.
Unofficial, of course. You're sitting ringside without not only the benefit of statistics and those CompuBox numbers that have been made so famous in boxing through the years, but also we're watching it through a different lens here. Bettis getting Rodriguez Gomez off. See some spit fly. Could be sweat. And Bettis starts to attack left, right. Coming back in, Rodriguez Gomez keeping his stance in the center of the ring, though. Fighting back. Combination now on his end. 5 straight punches. Bettis resets, left hand. Trying to go upstairs after he got one of the body. Another one of the body, this one with the left. Consecutive lefts. There's Bettis, you see, feeling his way, trying to look for any little opening. So far, the Rodriguez Gomez defense, pretty effective. You consider that most of right hand there for Gomez. Was going to say you consider that most of Bettis' clean shots have been overhands.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not used to seeing so many slugs, a slugfest in this kind of weight division. This is a very impressive on both sides of being able to capitalize and completing those combinations and getting some shots to the body.
Ethan Bettis, couple of straight shots. You see trying to work that jab.
You hear the corner for Gomez is trying to get them to get Gomez to hit Ethan in the body.
Ethan there, a couple of shots and he moves away. We're under a minute here in round number 4. Clean fight to this point. Whole card tonight really has been clean. No points taken away in either of the previous 4 bouts, nor this one.
This one, of course, scheduled to go 6.
Ethan with the left. Rodriguez counters with a left of his own. Rodriguez Gomez there, still moving forward. There's a left for Bettis, right hand. Two-headed. The two of them, I should say, butted heads. We'll see if there's any damage coming from it. Bettis seemed to acknowledge the fact that their 2 heads hit. We'll see if anything comes out of it in terms of cutting, scarring, blood, anything along those lines. There's the bell.
Yeah.
4 rounds in.
That one was a quick round, it seemed like. Lots of action between these two, and it's been that way for the previous few rounds as well.
So would you say that this is a round that goes to Bettis as well, or do you think that maybe Osmar, I should say, Rodriguez Gomez got his first round.
Yeah, I think Osmar, got his first round. I think he's been a little bit more aggressive as the fight has gone in. He had Perez backed up against the ropes and in the corner for a bit of a time there. But, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to Gomez for withstanding all those punches early on and still having the energy to land a few of his own.
You see Ethan Perez saying I'm fine in the corner. They were checking to make sure he was okay from that headbutt. And if I could read lips, which I don't professionally, he simply said, I'm fine, I'm good. Bell for round number 5. Again, the center of the ring. Both very cautious. Again, Perez and that right hand.
Yeah, and Perez taking full advantage of his much longer reach.
Yeah, he's been straight ahead throughout the night. Goes backward a little bit. You can see the sweat starting to fly off with every punch. Little combination there for Perez. Rodriguez Gomez with a shot to the head.
Well, there's some big hits on the, right behind the ear.
You see Rodriguez Gomez trying to come inside. Perez was able to back up just enough to where Rodriguez Gomez didn't even pull the trigger.
You talked about Ethan Perez prior to the match, talking about his ability to move around, to be quick. A little bit of his personality. Saw a little bit of it yesterday in the weigh-in.
Perez another combination, but then Rodriguez Gomez counters with one. Left hand there for Perez. Under a minute and a half to go in round number 5. A miss, a rare miss for Perez. Overhand left for Rodriguez Gomez. Connects with the right to the chin. Perez, though, not appearing to be phased. Another combination for Rodriguez Gomez. Both fighters now standing in the center of the ring, trading punches. A lot of these beginning to land.
Yep, there goes Gomez.
Perez missing with a left. Left hand and then backing away for Ethan Perez. Again, he's from San Antonio. Gomez out of San Luis and Potosí in Mexico. Straight right.
A lot of pressure on Ethan Perez, fighting in front of his home crowd. The boxer on the rise, wants to win in his hometown.
Undefeated coming in, 6-0. Half of those by knockouts. Coming off a bout in which we saw another San Antonian, Edward Ortiz, a Southwest High School grad, get the victory. Trading punches in the corner, and what a flurry that could have been Osmar Rodriguez Gomez's best moment of the fight so far.
Yeah, I feel like he's just getting stronger as the fight continues, which could not be good news for Ethan Perez. Although Ethan Perez has done lots of damage within the first few rounds here.
So we're 5 rounds in. You had the first 4 for Ethan Perez. Do you now have it as a clean 5-0 for Ethan Perez?
No, I think Osmar has done a pretty good job. Like I said, has been getting stronger as the fight has progressed, and he's landed a few more combinations, and I feel like those combos have made a little bit more of an impact. So we'll see here in this final round.
So you're giving Osmar Rodriguez Gomez his first round. So we are now in the territory where, with the final round coming up, if we're going by your scorecard, which I think has been pretty fair, Osmar Rodriguez Gomez needs a knockout here to get a win.
So let's see if he's going to go for the knockout, as you said, Hector.
Rodriguez Gomez again wearing the black trunks. You can probably see Rodriguez across the trim there. on his boxing shorts. Bettis more than likely knows he does not need a knockout.
Yeah, he just wants to try and preserve that win and not go down.
Big right hand, for Rodriguez-Gomez. Now a combination, and he's behaving like a man who knows he needs a KO to get the win. Coming straight forward, couple of punches thrown up close. Bettis looking to keep him off. There's the left and then a bob.
Well, there you see Bettis feeling like he's not worried, and
a little bit of dancing, a little bit of showmanship there. Backing away with style. Now they're up close, combination, and he backs away again. Bettis against the ropes. Right hand, and he moves. Bob and weave, the old term goes. Osmar Rodriguez-Gomez up close.
The crowd chanting Ethan.
Rodriguez-Gomez now closing in on a minute and a half left. If he is to get the knockout, it appears he would need to get a victory. Bettis in control, not only of the fight, but right now in the middle of the ring, standing his grounds, avoiding every big swing from Rodriguez-Gomez. Combination there for Rodriguez.
Ooh, nice hit right to the midsection, just in the right spot.
Bettis throwing, landing with that right hand. Another combination, and he moves. Ethan Bettis does this for 50 more seconds, and he's got himself a 7th win to start his young career.
And you can see just by Bettis dancing around that he feels pretty confident in this and just trying to give the fans some good boxing.
Bettis, you see again moving. Now jogging backward, if you will. In no hurry. Big right for Rodriguez-Gomez does not connect. Combination, Rodriguez-Gomez coming hard in the final 20 seconds. Gomez still coming forward. Bettis able to move. 10 seconds remaining. Rodriguez-Gomez coming on strong. A right hand, a left hand, everything missing. And there's the final bell.
Boy, when you talk about fighters leaving it all out on the ring, these two fighters gave exactly what all these people in San Antonio came here for, which is a good fight.
Well, you've done a nice job of tracking this fight round by round to this point. I've agreed with you on the way this thing has gone, and I think anyone watching would be thoroughly shocked if Ethan Bettis does not get the W here.
Yeah, I agree, Hector. There was just, from the onset of this fight, Ethan Bettis came in aggressive, and I don't know if Osmar Rodriguez-Gomez was anticipating that. I felt like it wasn't until the middle of the 3rd round or so is when he really started to get a little bit more comfortable, landing some bigger punches, but I think a little too late for Osmar.
We await the official scorecards, seeing how they scored it. Our 3rd decision of the night to this point. 7 bouts scheduled, as the official calls both Osmar Rodriguez-Gomez and Ethan Bettis to the ring. Here's Christian Schmidt.
Here at the Boeing Tech Board here, all about of the San Antonio Summer Showdown, brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions. We go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, Yoel Elizondo, Ursula Perez, and Nexus Navoa, scored them out identical with scores of 50 to 45. All 3 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, and still undefeated, Ethan Isabella Radovan with a post-fight question.
Congratulations on the win. You continue to stay undefeated. How important was this win for you?
You know, it's like every other fight. Every fight's important because it's just setting me up for my future, you know? I gotta put on the show for everybody so they know what I'm about.
What does a win like this do to your confidence moving forward?
It doesn't do nothing with my confidence. You know, coming into every fight, I give every opponent the same respect. You know, I gotta give everybody respect. Coming in here, you gotta, you know, have balls to fight.
Coming into this fight undefeated, what was your mentality like?
Just stay strong, you know? I feel like in previous fights, there's things I needed to tweak, and this fight I feel like I tweaked them, and I feel like even after this, there's still more to learn, you know? I'm still young.
Congratulations on this win tonight.
Several times, Ethan Pettis referring to how young he is. He certainly is. Just 20 years old. Been fighting professionally for about a year and a half now and improves that record to 7-0, again, out of San Antonio, Texas. 2 fights left from right here at the San Antonio Summer Showdown. We'll have when we come back right here from the Boeing Arena right here at Techport.
Hi, I'm from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
We just signed with Martinez and Associates.
You know this isn't enough.
Sign. Oh!
Come on, baby.
It's a mistake to go against the auto insurance companies all alone. Just like it's a mistake to go against UTSA All-American linebacker Trey Moore.
Voted the best law firm in San Antonio 3 years running. Hire Martinez and Associates.
Hi, I'm from your local insurance.
Oh my God.
Switch.
Oh my God.
Back here at the Boeing Center at Techport. Fantastic job by Isabella Radovan before the break, talking to the victor who runs his record to 7-0, Ethan Pettis. So now San Antonio fighters on the main card, 2 for 2, after fellow San Antonio and Eddie Ortiz, a Southwest High School graduate, was able to win his match. These 2 fights we've talked about here, the 4th and 5th fights of the night, meaning we've got 2 more. And up next, Justin Baudo, known as the $1 Million Man. He's set to take the ring momentarily. As that's set to happen, let's introduce you to Justin Baudo, who comes in looking for a 19th victory.
A compelling force in the lightweight division. Ranked 12th in the WBO, 13th in the WBC. On the verge of fighting for a world title. Justin the $1 Million Man, Baudo, has proven his worth. Entering his prime with signature victories in hand, Baudo has beaten the likes of former IBF champion Shavkat Rakhimov in San Antonio, as well as Jerry Bettis. And so now, the Orlando, Florida native, who fights out of Houston with a regional belt in hand, is ready for the next step. Fighting professionally for more than 10 years, The $1 Million Man has built an 18-2 record thanks in part to a polished jab and devastating right hand. Skills and power that have led to a 50% knockout rate throughout his career. Skills that'll be on full display tonight. A potential to be part of the future of boxing's 135-pound class. The future starts now.
Justin Pardo and his opponent Sayed Chino set to take the ring momentarily, but recognized just moments ago was Javier Pitbull Rodriguez. He was supposed to fight tonight, but his opponent Brandy Cruz did not make weight. So that fight not happening tonight. Instead, it is Ethan Pettis who took on Osmar Rodriguez Gamez as one of the main card fights, as well as the Hunter Eddie Ortiz. They were moved up because Javier Pitbull was not able to make it. And so you see, was not able to get into the fight. And so as a result, Javier Pitbull Rodriguez is now making his way into the ring. Unable to fight, but they still wanted to recognize him because, hey, after all, not his fault. He was not able to fight because Brandon Cruz, his opponent, did not make weight.
Yeah, you spend so much time, you dedicate your days, your entire life for these things. And so classy of the DMP organization here to at least recognize a hometown fighter here.
And it looks like Javier the Pitbull Rodriguez is set to say a few words. Let's take Christian Schmidt.
A very impressive record of 17 victories, 3 defeats, and 3 draws. I know he always brings a big fan base. Unfortunately, he's not going to be in action tonight, and that was not his fault. It was an issue beyond his own control that happened at the weigh-ins yesterday. His opponent came in all the way from California, overweight, and unfortunately, you won't be seeing him fight tonight. However, we wanted to bring him out so he could address and show his appreciation and love to his fans. Javier, take it away.
What's going on, San Antonio? What's going? First and foremost, I just want to thank everybody for coming out, supporting a great a great night of boxing. I'm sorry it's beyond my control for what happened. We came in, we did our job, me and my team. We made weight like we were supposed to as a professional. And unfortunately, other than that, it was beyond our control. I want to thank my friends, my family, my loved ones, my sponsors, everybody that's out here supporting. This is San Antonio Boxing. I think we got the best in the game. So thank you very much. I'm sorry, and I'll see y'all soon, very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Javier Pitbull Rodriguez.
I have a good feeling Javier is going to be fighting at the next Desi Martinez show, so hope to see him back here in the ring soon. And once again, we apologize for what happened yesterday, but it was an issue beyond our control. But thank you for your enthusiasm, all your fans. It's so awesome how you're showing them the love and the enthusiasm. Thank you.
So Javier also a San Antonio guy. He's a Kennedy High School alum, unable to fight tonight. But Javier Pitbull Rodriguez, as Christian Schmidt alluded to, would have taken on Brandon Cruz, but Brandon unable to make weight, and so Javier not able to fight tonight. Saw the recognition, heard from Brandon, heard from Javier, I should say, on not being able to fight Brandon. And so instead, we move forward, and the fight next, the aforementioned Justin Pardo. We met him just a little while ago, comes in 18 victories, 2 losses, known as the $1 Million Man, and he can hit.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this fight. Looking at some of the numbers here, these are probably 2 of the more experienced fighters on the card, with many fights under their belts, if you will. So these are veteran fighters.
Sayed Chino, 10-5 on the year, on his career, I should say. Comes in, he's got the height disadvantage here, while Pardo stands 5'7", Sayed 5 foot. Both of them would be considered orthodox in their stances. You look at the knockout percentage for Pardo, 50%. Sayed does pack a punch. They're at 64%. 16 you see of those, and 9 knockouts for Pardo. The age Paldo, you could say, beginning to enter his prime here at the age of 30. Chino, a couple years behind him.
Yeah, so this is a recipe for a big fight here. I'm looking for some big hits, possibly even a knockout. But again, two very experienced fighters. I think that maybe Justin Paldo may have the edge on this one just because he has a lot more wins under his belt, and he's got a strong 18-2 record, and he's got a long reach advantage.
Yeah, you look at Justin Paldo and what he's been able to do over that career. He's coming off a win right here at Boeing Techport, a huge one. He was able to knock out Shavkat Rakimov, who was a former champion. He beat him right here at the Boeing Center at Techport back in February. That is one of those career-defining wins that Paldo was able to get. It came off of a loss to Miguel Madueno, so a good bounce back for Justin, and that he was able to take that loss and make something of it, and not only do so, but getting the huge win against Shavkat, able to stop him in his tracks. And before that, you see wins against the likes of Jerry Bettis, Eduardo Estela, Jaifer Valencia, José Ruiz, and Tyrone Lucky. There was a no decision before that by Austin Dulé, but before that, wins against Federico Jesus Benjamin Malispa, Joshua Suniga, Leonardo Canan, Justin Savi, Eric Anton, Jesus Anguinaga, Philip Soriano. The other loss in Justin's career has come to Efren Cruz. That came in Tampa. He started out his career with 5 wins. Here's Christian Schmidt with the introduction of our next two fighters.
To the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Syed Chino.
Saw the numbers on Syed Chino just moments ago. 25-2 with the 2 draws. Syed, a young man who's coming off several wins. You look back at his last 6 fights, all of them victories. Beat Gael Osumani in February, beat Malcolm Clausen in December, Christmas Eve as a matter of fact. Back in October, he knocked off Lusando Camanes. In August, beat Sipi Viateca. Last June, able to beat Nadana Nikube. And before that, Yobi Kamanyana was his victim back in September of 2023. All of those coming off of a loss against Ibrahim Class Mgender. And now Christian Schmidt announcing the $1 million man, Justin Paldo. 18-2 coming in. We talked about those fantastic victories, and specifically that one against Shavkat Rakimov coming in. Justin, a young man who is battle-tested in that lightweight division, hails from Houston, but he's originally from Orlando, so considers Houston his fighting home. Stands 5'7", as we saw moments ago. Impressive 72-inch reach. Paldo bringing both skill and power to the ring. Professionally, you saw the numbers 18-2 and 2, and a young man who has some knockout power before he moved full-time to Houston to pursue those boxing ambitions, turning professionally back in 2014. In addition to that huge victory against Shavkat, which was a win against the former IBF super lightweight, also has a big win against Jerry Bettis 2 years ago. Let's send it now to our public address announcer, Christian Schmidt, for the introductions.
Your third man in the ring, referee, Mr. Mark Killoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corners tonight. He steps into the ring wearing the gray trunks with the red trim. He weighed in at 135 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 25 victories, 12 defeats, and 2 draws. 16 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Coming to us all the way from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania,
the Bulldog Chino. And across the ring, here's opponent, accompanied to the ring by famed trainer Mr. Ronnie Shields, fighting out of the red corner. And tonight, he steps into the ring wearing the white sparkly trunks with the pink trim. He weighed in at 135 pounds. His professional boxing record, a very impressive one. 18 victories, just 2 defeats, and 9 of those victories coming by way of a knockout. Proudly representing H-Town, Space City, Houston, Texas. They call him the $1 Million Man, Justin Aldo.
This one, 10 rounds, lightweight division. First 10-rounder of the night, Bobby.
Yeah.
We've had several 6-rounders, a couple of 4-rounders, but this is going to be the longest bout featured tonight.
Let's see if it goes all 10. You know, coming into this match, when I was looking at the information here, I think the thing that impressed me the most between this matchup here was Syed Chino's experience, 38 matches under his belt.
Both wearing white trunks, Chino, though, with the stripe of red on each side. So that's how you can differentiate between the two, as Paudo works quickly there with the left-handed jab.
And as Christian Schmidt, the ring announcer, mentioned, the sparkles on the trunks.
Sparkles. Is that red or is that gold? What is that? I'm colorblind.
Yeah, those are like sparkles on. I think
they're just sparkles.
Yeah, they're just sparkles.
We'll just call them sparkles. Yeah. I'm this close to asking Benjamin Figueroa, who's next to me, if that's gold or if that's red. I can't tell. Big left by Paudo backs up Chino just a bit. I think Benjamin's ready to tell me whether it's red or gold. He says it's gold. Thank you, Benjamin. He's my eyes when it comes to color. He's my eyes when it comes to everything. Chino backing up. Throws a right. You see Paudo patiently looking to get inside. A left-handed jab there.
Again, this is scheduled for 10 rounds, so, you know, it's not uncommon to see these boxers kind of take their time.
Left hand there for Paudo. Tried to catch Chino when he was coming in. Straight left. Another straight left. A little combination by Chino, blocked though by Paudo's forearm. Another straight left. And I see Paudo beginning to back Chino up. Big height advantage for Justin. Stands 5'7". Chino at 5 feet even. Paudo there pulling the punch and then kind of a smirk as if to say, yeah, you thought it was coming.
But Chino also great in getting away from some of those punches, doing a good job of dodging.
Left hand there for Paudo. Chino moving that head side to side. Another left hand for Paudo. You see Paudo's corner using words like beautiful. They like the way he is executing on the game plan.
Lots of movement around the ring.
It's Paudo with a left, another left. Kind of pawing at Chino just a little bit. 5 back-to-back left hands before he throws a right. Catches Chino with one of them. Paudo's corner. Oh, there's a big right overhand. Couple of punches there for Paudo. That left hand like a trigger.
Paudo getting
another
aggressive.
left hand. And there's the bell to signal the end of the opening rounds.
Kind of a slow start for both of them. Again, Both of these two fighters just kind of measuring each other out. And I feel, Justin Paldo's done a good job, and he's, in essence, I feel like he's controlled a little bit of the fight by getting Chino on the rope side and just kind of following him around and throwing some pretty good jabs.
Yeah, 3 minutes in, this fight going the way most do, right? You spent some time seeing what the other guy, how he's going to approach, what your approach is going to be given his approach, and then seeing how that plays into what you thought the game plan was going to be coming in.
Right.
As we get set for the second of 10 scheduled rounds. Again, this our longest bout of the night, a 10-round lightweight battle between Justin Paldo and Sayed Chino. No combination for Chino to start. Couple of misses there for Chino.
A little bit of the disadvantage for Chino being the smaller fighter. He was just backing up just a little bit, not that reach, just not there.
Couple of lefts. Paldo trying to go upstairs. Trying to get that left hand through. Oh, he caught Chino with the left hand as Sayed was trying to come inside. Chino, though, able to move out of the way of the next two punches thrown by Justin, the $1 million man, Paldo.
Chino doing a good job of just calculating his punches and trying to avoid those jabs.
A couple of left hands. Paldo going to the body. Chino backing up, though. Chino kind of pulling up a little bit on the left hand. Paldo coming at him with a couple of rights.
Paldo almost had him at the corner, but Chino quickly gets away from the corner.
You see Paldo pressing the action. He's consistently moving forward, causing Chino into the ropes at different times.
Yeah, it's like Justin Paldo more on the offensive attack, and Sayed Chino just trying to defend.
Oh, Paldo pulled up on what would have been a wicked right. I think he saw something maybe he didn't like. Didn't go all the way through with it. Now using that left-handed jab.
These jabs just making contact, probably not so much impact.
Uppercut and then lands after he missed with the uppercut, does Paldo. Couple of straight lefts. There's a hook. As Chino now finds himself in the corner on the same side of the ring as his blue corner. Right-handed uppercut.
Chino dodged.
Missing for Paldo, I should say. Now a left misses for Chino. 10 seconds and under remaining now. Miss for Chino. Referee Mark Kaloy coming in to make sure that that did not turn into a hold as round number 2 comes to an end.
Yeah, Hector, I think you nailed it on the head when you described earlier Justin Paldo's center of the ring, just kind of following Sayed Chino around and kind of dictating more of the fight. Again, I'm going to go back to that reach for Paldo. It is just far more than Chino's reach, and Chino's just having a hard time getting to Justin Paldo.
You look over Paldo's career. We mentioned the wins against Shavkat Rakhimov and Jerry Pettis. Both of them came in later rounds. The win against Pettis came in round 4. The win against Shavkat Rakhimov came in round 8. So he's a guy that, as the fight wears on, seemingly gets better because those two are two of the better opponents he's fought throughout his career.
Yeah, and I can just see it in the body language of Paldo. He is just focused, dialed in, and concentrated right on Chino. And if you see that, you're just looking at Paldo right now, calculating his next punch or combination.
Paldo with a couple of lefts. Able to get one through. Those last couple blocked by the gloves of Chino. Several times, Paldo was almost faked the punch. Motioned as if he's going to throw it and then hasn't actually followed through with it. Connects with a jab there. Another jab.
It's
Throwing
almost,
5 straight jabs there, Bobby.
it's almost like he's on a hill, right? And boxing downward. And that's really the advantage that he has. And it's just an uphill battle for Chino.
Yeah, he's definitely dictated the positions in the ring. Lands a left-handed hook there. Using a football term, he is essentially winning the battle in the trenches right now.
Yeah, indeed.
If this was an offensive line, it would be leaning on the defensive line. Oh, maybe Chino's best punch of the night.
Yeah.
Connected with a left-handed cross. Didn't seem to phase Paldo much, though. He's still moving forward. And that cross came after Paldo had connected with a shot. Coupled to the body for Justin.
I think that was Paldo's probably his hardest hits. I know a lot of the punches that he's been landing are jabs. We haven't quite seen some powerful hits just yet.
There we go. He came ahead with a right. Connected enough to knock some sweat off of Chino. That one gets through. Chino answering with a right hand. Don't think that one landed cleanly, though. Pretty sure it didn't land cleanly. Just not sure if it landed, period.
Now you can see Chino getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to step in.
Paldo with a right hand, then a left hand. Chino fights back. Now it's Paldo. Moving forward. Justin more active here. The last 30 seconds or so. Right hand catches Chino. Sayed countering with a left.
You know, Hector, I think both of these fighters have been a little bit more aggressive here in this round as well.
Yeah, no doubt. They've both picked up the pace. And as we mentioned, with the 10-second warning there, Paldo gets better as he goes along for the most part. There's the bell, ending round number 3. We are 9 minutes into this fight, Bobby Mendez. Your thoughts here on how, to this point, you're looking at maybe not specific scoring, but who has the advantages in terms of rounds to this point?
Yeah, you're talking about how we know that this is a 10-round match. We knew this coming in, right? And a slow start, I feel, for both the fighters in the first round, maybe even in the second round. But we saw the action pick up just a little bit here in the middle of the third round, Hector. And I think, you know, these two fighters are prepared to go the long haul. But within these next few rounds, if we're going to continue to see this pace, I think we're about to see some big hits coming up.
Yeah, it looks like Paldo is kind of biding his time a little bit, setting stuff up. You saw him more active in that third round. We'll see how much that continues here in round number 4. Official Mark Kaloy signaling that with the bell.
And this time it's Sayed Chino coming off here in this fourth round with the first punches, and he's being the aggressor here.
Paldo busy with that jab. Big left-handed miss for Chino. Try to come across with that big hook. Straight jab again for Paldo. He's beginning to land with more efficiency now. Punches getting through. Another one. Chino trying to keep him off. The reach advantage clearly in Paldo's favor, as is the height advantage. Uppercut lands. Left hand does as well for Justin Paldo.
Paldo also playing some really good defense, deflecting some of those big hits coming his way.
Right hand, then a left hand. Chino stopped momentarily, but now back, moving around the ring. There's the activity increasing for Paudo. Takes a couple of shots. Don't know if any landed cleanly. Don't think so. Paudo with the left hand. Another one.
It's kind of what we were talking about in the break between the third and the fourth round here. Talking about how both fighters here picking it up another level, throwing more punches, landing, using the body.
Chino trying to go to Paudo's body, hoping that maybe that diminishes the strength which is Justin is throwing. Paudo 7 straight punches there, the last 2 with the left hand.
Paudo connecting to Hector right in the body.
A right hand for Paudo. Chino again taking it, then saying, I'm good. Come forward. Come at me. Be careful what you wish for, though. Well, Paudo trying to go to the body, ended up taking a left hand, it looked like, to the chin. Don't know if it hurt him all that much. Chino, combination. None of that landing. The first one blocked, the second one outright missed.
Again, Paudo doing a great job of blocking some of those punches coming him way, and then with great reaction, as you just saw right there as well.
Right, left for Justin Paudo. 4 straight lefts, then the right overhand. There's the 10-second warning for round number 4. All right. What say you, Bobby Mendez? Who won that round?
That was a tough one here. I'm gonna give it to, in my opinion, I'm gonna give it to Syed Chino.
Okay.
I think so, because he just came out with landed the first 5 or 6 punches, and he picked up his aggression throughout this round here. But exactly what we were talking about just a few moments ago, I feel like as these rounds progress, we are going to see these two fighters get more and more intense.
You like how I put you on the spot first before I share any thoughts I had on the round? I'm like, so Bobby,
yeah,
who won that round?
Yeah, I'll take that dive off the cliff.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think it's been pretty apparent that Justin Paudo, as you take a look at Syed Chino's corner, Justin Paudo is controlling this fight. Chino is continuously going backward. And we've seen him go to the body a couple of times, and I'm thinking he's doing that to try to slow down the velocity and the ferocity with which Paudo is throwing. I think he's hurting Chino to a certain extent. We haven't seen anything rock-worthy yet, but so far, Justin Paudo in control as we start round number 5. Yeah. Scheduled 10.
I agree, Hector, that Paudo has definitely been in control of this fight, but I do see Chino starting to pick up his intensity as well. He takes a few blows there.
Pair of lightweights. Division, not in terms of fighters.
Great to clarify that.
In terms of not the term. You often hear the term lightweight used in a negative sense. Not these two. Paudo 18-2, fighting out of Houston, originally from Orlando. Exactly half of those 18 have come courtesy of knockout. Misses with the left hand there. Connects with the left. You see, every time that Paudo connects with a jab, Chino looks to come right inside and trying to attack that body. He's not throwing much upstairs. More shots to the body.
He's definitely not afraid to get within that reach range of Paudo.
Another one that hits the forearms of the $1 Million Man, Justin Paudo. Connecting more frequently with that left hand. Remember, when the fight started, he was throwing quite a bit with the right. A good combination for Paudo there.
Yeah, and he landed that right at the top.
Chino, little low. The thigh, the side of it at that for Paudo. Left hand for Justin.
You know, although Chino's been a little bit more aggressive, I think Paudo's punches have had a little bit more impact.
You see the front. From that vantage point, you might be able to see the top of Justin Paldo's trunks. It has an M, then a dollar sign, then another M. $1 Million Man. Able to avoid, thanks to that reach advantage, most punches thrown by Sayed Chino, not only in this round, but throughout the night.
Chino's taking a lot of hits to the head.
Chino's head snapping back with that latest punch. Another one. And consistently now you see the sweat coming off of Sayed Chino as Paldo begins to ramp up the activity. 10 seconds and under left in the round. Couple of lefts, 4 straight, and then finishes with a right hand. Justin Paldo with a combination to finish round number 5.
What a round. Sayed Chino again started out with the first couple of jabs, but Justin Paldo, really the $1 Million Man, took back control of that round, and all the way to the last few seconds here in the corner, really punishing Sayed Chino.
Justin Paldo's corner is right in front of us, and our post-bout interviewer, Isabella Radovan, is sitting right behind that red corner. And so nobody told her, I think, that she was like in the SeaWorld splash zone at the end of that flurry, because Paldo was able to come at Chino with quite a combination that it knocked some sweat there off of Chino. And Isabella, like Shamu, got so much of a sweat growing up in San Antonio, feeling the effects of all that sweat coming her way. Round number 6, so we're more than halfway through now officially of a scheduled 10 rounds. Although the 2 biggest wins in Justin Paldo's career have come courtesy of knockout. One came in round 4, the other came in round 8.
Yeah, Paldo really kind of just dictating this fight here to start this round.
There's a combination, 1, 2, 3. There's a 4th straight punch for Paldo.
Chino asking for more earlier.
Chino's continuing to throw. That's the thing. He has remained active as well. It's just that length advantage for Paldo is keeping him off balance. He's constantly having to move back. There was a low shot.
Yeah. You know, I haven't seen very many Paldo fights, Hector, and just out of body language, what I'm observing is he's cool, calm, collective, throwing punches. I'm not so sure he's just yet unleashed some of that power that he has.
Mark Colloy moments ago having to separate the two, saying, hey, none of that. I think he was talking about a punch thrown while the two were clinched for, if not just for a moment. Chino misses with an extended right. Oh, that one was low. Chino comes back as if to say, take that. Noticing that underneath Chino's trunks, there appears he's wearing like tight shorts, and it looks like a Loteria card. It looks like, I can't quite make it out. I doubt El Catrin and who else is on there? Big combinations in the meantime. None of them really landing flushly.
La Chalupa?
La Chalupa is one of them. I don't know if that's going to be on there.
No.
El Borracho is definitely on there. Although I don't know if that's on this, on Chino's boxing truck right now. A big right for Paldo. Chino's head snapping back with that punch. There you go, Paldo trying to keep Chino at bay with that jab, constantly throwing it.
You know, and to Chino's credit, he is not backing down. He is trying to get in there and trying to find something, some sort of combination that will work.
Right hand for Chino before a 3-punch combination for Paldo. There's a left. Round 6 is in the books. So we ask again. I think what's probably more important at this point, because we're beyond the halfway mark, is it appears that we're getting into territory right now where Chino's gonna need a knockout if he's to win this fight.
Yeah, he's certainly having a difficult time trying to get to Paldo. Paldo has such great length against Chino that nothing's really working. And I don't really know, and forgive me, but I'm not trying to discredit anything for Paldo, but I don't know if he's really unleashed yet. And I feel like he's just kind of dancing around and just kind of giving them the jabs, and they're connecting, and he's made a couple of big connections. But I don't know if, we're yet to see a little bit more power coming from Paldo.
You wonder if we're getting to the point with Justin Paldo where he knows he's going to win this fight on points. And so because of that, he's not going to take any unnecessary chances unless Chino opens up and he sees it, and then he'll take it at that point. So far, you would assume that Paldo way ahead on points here. We're in round 7.
Well, you see the $1 million man chuckle just a little bit as he took a couple big shots to the body.
That probably means they hurt.
Get another aggressive combination there by Chino. But he's going to need a lot more of those.
Paldo in that jab still very active, and that's been the key for him. Has a reach advantage, it would stand to reason. Keep on throwing it. Keep your opponent off guard. In this case, that's been Sayed Chino, who comes in with a couple lefts and then tattooed by Paldo, who continues to throw.
There's a big right shot by Paldo. I think that shook Chino up just a little bit.
Nevertheless, he continues to come forward. Now it appears he's trying to take the action to Paldo. Almost always to the body, though. See if he can wear Paldo down. Left hand for Paldo connects.
Yeah, that was a nice hit right to the side of the forehead.
Paldo looked to connect with a right uppercut. Now a right for Chino.
Chino's cleanest hit right there, I think, on that right hook.
Big right uppercut miss for Chino. A little bit of a low blow for Paldo. Didn't look intentional, just where it landed. Missing with the left uppercut. Straight left. Right, left for Chino. And then his head snaps back on a counter from Paldo.
Ooh, there's some
left-handed hook, and now Paldo landing with more frequency. Another left hand. Right hand. Paldo connecting with every punch now. Gets that left hand through. Get that left cross through as well.
A little more intensity in those punches by Paldo.
Right hand to the body.
Chino needing something big here.
Chino saying, hey, what's up? As if to say that was a little low. And then a right hand for Sayed. Round 7 in the books.
I still think Paldo's got this match, and I feel like Sayed Chino has done a little bit better of a job of connecting and making a little bit more of a mark against Paldo. But Paldo's just been in control of this bout pretty much since it started.
He definitely has been the aggressor. And I think we are now officially into that territory where Sayed Chino has to make something spectacular happen, and specifically that means he's going to have to win this fight by stoppage.
Yeah, I saw one big punch. I think it was a right hook land by Chino, and that connected on Paldo. He's going to need a lot more of those and land some of those in order to make an impact and maybe go for that knockout if he's going to win this fight.
It would be a win that would be his 19th of his career. Only lost to 2. One of those, a split decision loss to Miguel Madueno in February of 2024. Paudo, though, rebounding strongly with a high couple of victories since then, including the one we've talked about against Shavkat Rakimov. That his most recent outing. Chino with the overhand right. And as has been the case for virtually the entire night, Paudo continues to move forward. Left hand for Chino, trying to keep Justin off. Syed now throwing a lot more. There's some sweat. Our camera operator, Grady Elbow, now on the line of the splash zone. He's getting everybody. No one's immune to it tonight.
Need to have your umbrella here.
Hasn't reached me yet, though. I'm still waiting. Waiting for Shamu to come out.
You have the splash me sign.
Paudo with a couple of left hands, missed by Chino. Right hand for Paudo.
You know, Chino's taken lots of hits. His face reddening, but you look at Paudo, you look like he's just been walking in the park.
You know, to what you said earlier in the fight, Bobby, it looks like Paudo is very content to take his time, be patient, and just fight his fight, right? He doesn't need to throw anything extravagant right now that's going to end the fight right now. He knows he's ahead. Combination there makes Chino go backward. He knows that all he's got to keep on doing through these next 2.5 rounds, essentially, is what he's been doing, and he's on his way to another victory.
Yeah, and the only way that can change is if Syed Chino is able to make some impactful punches, kind of make and force Paudo to get off of his game. Oh, look at that.
Okay, Chino takes a knee, and the officials call that a knockdown. Mark Kaloy giving him the standing 8 count. Chino's up. Used all of it. Waited till Kaloy got to 9. And so Chino continues. A body shot appeared to have flustered Chino. Now he's back against the ropes. Here comes Paudo. Chino throwing punches. One to the body for Paudo. The $1 million man going to work. Couple of lefts. Another one. Chino now backing up. And again to the ring. Will he get up this time is the question. He's up again. And saved by the bell, potentially.
Oh, boy. You know, Chino using that moment on that first knockdown, thought at that point, it's like, hey, I know I got to do something. He became to get more aggressive after that. Then just a few seconds later, boom, another hit in the gut, and that brought him down once again.
Official Mark Kaloy conferring with the officials, and the ref is saying, hey, look, we're officially counting that as 2 knockdowns. And so he's going to each of the ringside judges, and right now he's clarifying exactly what happened, as we're now 8 rounds in, meaning there's 2 scheduled rounds left. The question now for Chino is, can he make it through round 10?
Boy, at this point, him going down 2 times with some body shots, this is going to make sure we pay close attention to each punch here, because I don't know. We'll see what Chino can do.
So credit Paudo with 2 knockdowns in round number 8. A 3-minute session that he obviously won with ease. Add that to the previous 7 rounds, and he's well ahead.
And the question here is, Hector, in my opinion, is does Justin Paudo, does he just go for the kill, as he's already tried to knock him out?
More aggressive here with the power punches. Across and an uppercut, there's a right hand. Paudo looking to finish it here. Has Chino up against the ropes. Syed gets back across in the center of the ring, though. You can see Paudo, though, he's patient here, but he was unloading just moments ago.
Again, yeah, Hector, you just said that. I was just going to give a compliment to Paudo. You know, it's very easy to see this and maybe just take all your energy and finish it out, or try to finish it out. But he's able to reset himself.
Paldo
patient.
coming in, waiting, as you mentioned, patient, the key word here. If this was Pee Wee's Playhouse, that would be the word of the day. Patience. Paldo's been that all night long here in round 9. That left lands.
And although he's been landing many punches.
Another one. Chino went forward. Now to the body for Paldo. Here he comes again. Right in front of us. Paldo with a couple, but Chino throws some to get out of harm's way. Paldo going low.
Paldo's been very effective in the midsection.
Lands to the body with that right hand. Seeing Chino trying to make sure that he doesn't get stuck in the corner. You saw him heading that way and then moving back toward the center. But consistently backpedaling. A left connects for Paldo. Couple more lefts. I think Chino might have gotten his legs back from under him. Uppercut for Paldo. Big right hand. Follows with a left that got to the body.
Again, Paldo being very patient, sees his opportunities, takes them, goes for big punches, but Chino still able to withstand those big punches.
Paldo now mixing in the power punches with those straight lefts and rights. There's a jab. Perhaps more of a cross. Came with the left for the $1 Million Man. A couple more to the body. There's a jab. Action has picked up consistently here over the last 2 rounds. Right to Chino's chin. And one more round to go.
Well, you got to give credit to Syed Chino. He took a couple of times on the prior round. Coming into this round, there was question between us here. Hey, can he finish out this fight? Well, now he's getting into round 10, and he has certainly shown a lot of stamina and a lot of toughness here in this fight.
The question is, can he sustain it for 3 more minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, he's sustained it so far for nearly 10 rounds, right? He's got 9, he's had a couple of knockdowns, but he's got 3 more minutes to see if he can do something, maybe pull a miracle, because it's clearly Paldo's fight.
And you saw Justin in throughout that 9th round go for the kill when he saw the opportunity. I'm curious to see if he doesn't quite see an opportunity here. If Chino doesn't open himself up, will he go for the knockout, considering he's so far ahead on points? We're about to find out. The bell for the 10th and final rounds. This round starting like the first 5 or 6 did. Both pacing themselves. Neither really looking for the big power punches. See Chino throwing a couple and then moving away, resetting himself.
Just got to go to show you, you got to give a lot of credit to both of these boxers and their training staff. This is round number 10 and they're still going strong.
Yeah, Paldo pinpointing now. That's 3 straight shots, 4, 5, 6 that have all landed. Another one. The $1 Million Man hitting with precision here.
Syed Chino will not go down easily.
10th and final round. Paldo faking, seeing if maybe Chino would open up a little bit, allowing then the $1 Million Man to come in with a power shot combination. Chino moving away. Another one, he catches $1 Million Man with a good left. A left to the body. Now a right cross. Another one to the body.
Chino fighting it exactly how any fighter should fight. When you're trailing, just going for it, trying to make something happen, maybe a knockout.
Well, you can definitely see that's what he's doing. The problem is Paldo's length and reach has not allowed him to really unload any kind of a power shot, at least connect on it. Left for Paldo.
Paldo's landed some pretty big ones too.
Goes to work a big right cross. Chino staggering. Paldo has Chino right where he wants him. Mark Coley separates the two. Here comes the $1 Million Man looking to end it. Worth the price of admission for the $1 Million Man. Right hand, Chino staggering.
He just won't go down.
But he's staying on his feet. Paldo a couple more punches. Right, misses with the left. Jabbing, there's a right cross. Chino's head going backward before he reaches and hugs for dear life. Final 10 seconds, can Chino make it through?
Boy, Paldo is trying to go for that knockout.
One more shot for Paldo, doesn't connect, and that is the second to last bout of this San Antonio Summer Showdown.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less. This 10-round match, exciting through all 10 rounds. We saw Chino go down, I think it was the 8th round for a couple of times. But man, he is a tough cookie. He stood in there and he was able to make it through all 10 rounds. Even here in this 10th round, Hector looked like he was taking the biggest beating of the evening, and he still hung in there.
We talked throughout the night how Paldo was just waiting. In the meantime, winning on points. And you had a sense that it was only a matter of time before he would eventually seize control. Not that he didn't already have control, but eventually get the power punches in.
Yeah,
we certainly saw that in rounds 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, and you said it during the match. Paldo knew he was ahead throughout the fight. He did not have to continue to get these points, but just a true fighter that these guys are, they went at it every step of the way.
Sayed Chino, a very game effort, but I think it would be a huge shock if from Christian Schmidt's lips we do not hear the $1 Million Man's name. And with that, here is Mr. Schmidt.
San Antonio, Texas. The co-main event here brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions. We go to the judges' scorecards. And all three judges scored the bout identical. Joel Elizondo, Ursula Perez, and Nexus Novoa scored the bout 100 to 88 in favor of the winner. From Houston, Texas, the $1 Million Man, Justin
So as Justin Paldo gets the gloves taken off, our Isabella Radovan will chat with him here momentarily. Justin running that record to 19-2, still the 9 knockouts, but impressive nonetheless, Bobby, as our Isabella Radovan is set to chat with Justin. They're just taking the gloves off. They took the right one off. They want to take the left one off. Having a hard time doing that, and this may be the most trouble that Justin Paldo has had all night. No disrespect to Sayed Chino, just that impressive. Here's Isabella.
What was the biggest takeaway from your win tonight?
I just had to go out there and remain patient. I had a guy who had a lot of experience in there. He knew how to survive and go around, so I just wanted to stay patient and not make too many mistakes.
What was the message from your team throughout tonight's fight?
We'll just go out and be dominant. Let this guy know that I'm in charge from the beginning, and that's what I done.
Was there a specific moment in this fight tonight that you thought, you know what, I think I just won this?
From the time I walked out, I knew I won the fight.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Gotta love the confidence. When we come back, our main event, and also some words from the man who made this possible, Desi Martinez, and his group, Desi Martinez Promotions. Actually, he's stepping into the ring right now. So before we take a break, let's hear from Desi Martinez. He's got a couple of local dignitaries with him. Judge Peter Sakai is in attendance here at the Boeing Center at Techport. Judge Ron Rangel also in attendance. And let's send it to Christian Schmidt here momentarily. Tony Gonzalez, U.S. representative, also here. He's in the ring now. And Desi Martinez, again, his group, Desi Martinez Promotions, is responsible for putting this fight together. Here's Christian Schmidt, ringside, in the ring.
Congressman Tony Gonzalez, Bexar County Judge Peter Sakai, Texas State Representative John Lujan, San Antonio Councilman Phyllis Viagran, Judge Ron Rangel, Judge Cruz Shaw, all up to the ring right now. Also, Angie Lozano up to the ring.
What's up, everybody? We just wanted to take this opportunity before the night ends to tell you all thank you for coming to join us, spending your time, spending your hard-earned money. I promise you, we're trying to put on the best event we can for San Antonio. So thank you, everybody, for coming. God bless you all.
What a great night of fights here in San Antonio. Thank you for coming out and supporting everything we do here in San Antonio. It's been a wonderful night. Thank you, Desi, for bringing this to the South San Antonio. This is how we win in our city. Thank you.
And if we can...
Okay, who's ready to win the boxing glove? I need my special champion.
That was U.S. Representative Tony Gonzalez, who spoke just moments ago. As Kristen Schmidt mentioned, State Representative John Lujan also in the ring. Bexar County Judge Peter Sakai, County Commissioner, as well as Ron Rangel, Judge Ron Rangel, here in San Antonio. Right now, they were doing a promotional giveaway. We're going to keep it right here just in case Desi Martinez of Desi Martinez Promotions and also of Martinez and Associates, a law firm here in San Antonio that does such outstanding work, in case Desi or any of the folks in the ring want to say a few words. Because of that, we'll keep it here until after the raffle. But shortly, the last card of our main card, if you will, the main event, Justin Figueroa and Jared Tennant, set to go 8 rounds for a super welterweight bout that will also serve as a junior NABF super welterweight title. Right now, they're raffling off the final prize of the night, seeing who wins. One of the things that was up for auction earlier was a boxing glove, and we'll see if after this winner is announced and they come and they claim their prize, if anybody in the ring is going to say any more words. But so far, 6 bouts in. It's been a fantastic night of boxing. Oliver Guerrero beating Jerome Aiken to start off the night, a heavyweight fight. Oliver winning by a 3rd round TKO. Joseph Omaji and Santiago Buendia, the next fight, Buendia winning a unanimous decision. Isaac Bermea beating Pedro Penillo by unanimous decision. Here's Judge Peter Sakai with the microphone.
Town, Desi Martinez, who puts on the best fights. Desi Martinez, who's the champion of San Antonio. Desi Martinez. I'm Peter Sakai, your county judge, and I just want to wish all of y'all the very best. And I gotta say tonight, go Spurs, go!
You heard Judge Peter Sakai there introduce himself at the end of his words, and you couldn't help but notice that he had to sneak in the Go Spurs Go, as Project Marvel is the main topic of debate here in San Antonio. Bexar County already firming that they are going to spend $311 million toward Project Marvel. The city is what's going to be up for a vote in November, while the Spurs say they're going to give more than $500 million toward the arena, and then they're going to cover any overruns, and we'll go from there. So that's the context there behind the Go Spurs Go. It wasn't your ordinary Go Spurs Go cheer. even here in San Antonio. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, the main events right here from Boeing Center at Techport, right here on DMP Productions.
Hi, I'm from your local insurance agency. So sorry to hear about your accident. Here's a check. Sign this.
We just signed with Martinez and Associates.
You know this isn't enough.
Sign. Oh!
Come on, baby.
It's a mistake to go against the auto insurance companies all alone. Just like it's a mistake to go against UTSA All-American linebacker Trey Moore.
Voted the best law firm in San Antonio 3 years running. Hire Martinez and Associates.
Sounds like a pretty normal laugh. No, it doesn't. Listen, this is my normal laugh.
From the mind of Main D. Wayne, get ready for a new kind of family comedy.
I think everyone's laugh should be unique. A sneeze or a fart. Exactly. Check this one. Or even this one. You went up. Right. If you could do this. No, do this.
Watch The Odd Life of Shane Little on Tubi today.
Main event here at the Boeing Center at Techport. Justin Figueroa and Jared Tennant getting set for the 7th and final match, the main event from right here in the San Antonio Summer Showdown. Jared Tennant 9-5 coming in. Figueroa undefeated. One of those 12 M's coming right here at Boeing Techport about a year and a half ago. 5'10", 5'9", both of them very comparable in terms of height and stances. KO percentage, Figueroa can hit. 10 of those 12 wins have come courtesy of knockout. You look at the ages, Tennant, 40 years old. I can certainly appreciate that, still being in the ring at that age.
Yeah.
Figueroa, meanwhile, the age of 26, as we take another look at the two fighters who make up tonight's main event. And on his way to the ring right now is the challenger, fighting from Los Angeles, California, Jared Tennant, coming in 9-5, 4 knockouts to his credit, Bobby. So you look at percentages, maybe not the 10 of 12 in terms of knockouts that Figueroa has, but 50% or near it ain't bad.
Yeah, you get two fighters that come out with a knockout type of power going up against each other. I believe if you do the math, that can equal to a high chance or probability of a knockout between either one of these two.
Tennant looking to garner what would be the biggest win of his career, because Figueroa is a young man who fights out of Atlantic City, New Jersey, and Justin, many people will tell you, is a rising star. As a matter of fact, he currently holds the junior NABF super welterweight title. That belt is on the line tonight, and so Justin looking to keep that belt in his corner as well as go to 13-0. For Figueroa, he's a young man who has taken on all-comers and has knocked out most of them. We talked about the 10 knockouts of those 12 fights.
You know, and like you mentioned, of course, we had the opportunity to see him not too very long ago, and of course, he delivered there with a win as well. And you'll see shortly here, he likes his fans to recognize him by raising their wrist and showing their watch to signify his just in time.
Justin, just in time. Figueroa. It's a nickname that he picked up a couple years ago. He beat Christian Aguirre here in a fight right here in San Antonio in March of 2024 via a unanimous decision. One of his only 2 fights that has not come courtesy of knockout. And he walks out to the Star song. I forget the name of the song, but it's, hey, if you think you are a star and you say you are, it's time to get to work.
And he is certainly the star of the night, coming in with very impressive wins. And again, I think when you look at everything and you look at what Justin Figueroa is all about, he talks about how those knockouts just happen, but he just wants to win bouts. He doesn't go in looking for knockouts. they just happen.
Justin Figueroa actually started boxing as a way to lose weight because he was a football player, wanted to keep in shape. But things didn't quite work out on the gridiron, so he started boxing and realized, well, that's what he wanted to do, and he's pretty good at it. He cut down to 178 pounds, currently fights at that super welterweight division, and here's Kristen Schmidt with the details.
For 8 rounds in the super welterweight division. Your judges for this contest, Ursula Perez, Nexus Novoa, and Ellis Johnson. Your third man in the ring, referee Mr. Mark Kaloy. This bout will be for the Junior NABF Super Welterweight Championship under the tutelage of President Joanna Aguilara and to be presented by Miss Deborah Hawkins. And San Antonio, finally the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for tonight's main event! Alamo City, it's time for the action in the main attraction. So help me out. San Antonio, tell everybody in the city, tell everybody in the town that it's about to go down. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he steps into the ring tonight wearing the black trunks, weighing in at 153 pounds. His professional boxing record consists of 9 victories, 5 defeats, and 4 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Los Angeles, California. Please welcome Jared, the technician. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight, he steps into the main event wearing the playing card inspired gold, black, and red trunks. He weighed in at 152 pounds. His professional boxing record, a perfect one. 12 victories, 0 defeats, and 10 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Coming to us by way of Atlantic City, New Jersey, Justin Figueroa! Mr. Kaloy with the instructions.
Coach String, thanks for joining us, sir. All right, gentlemen, we've already gone over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to obey my commands at all times. Most importantly, protect yourselves at all times. If I say stop, stop whatever you're doing and listen for my commands. Punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Chuck and guantes, touch gloves. Let's go to work.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
8 rounds is what they're going to go to work, scheduled wide at least, for this main event to end the San Antonio Summer Showdown. Justin Figueroa, 12-0, putting that record on the line against Jared Tennant as we are underway in round number 1. The fighters coming out, throwing a couple punches early, not wasting too much time. Matchup for the Junior NABF Super Welterweight title. Figueroa with a couple of punches.
Yeah, Figueroa starting this match very aggressively, going after Tennant.
Keeping Tennant at bay with that jab, throwing it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Tennant countering to the body.
Tennant expecting that big punch with his defense, with his hands up, and then just countering like you said, Hector.
Referee Mark Kaloy overseeing this one. Both now weighing each other out.
It's always like that first date, just kind of seeing things out, seeing how one responds to the other. And so far, Figueroa has been taking it to Jared Tennant.
Well, for Tennant, it would be a date with his biggest win of the career so far. For Figueroa, it'd be a date with 13-0. Straight left hand for Tennant. Big right cross. Will that be called a knockdown? It is. Mark Kalloy saying so. Well, Tennant isn't disputing the fact that it should be a knockdown. He said, I'm okay, but he didn't say, look, I just tripped, so let's count it a knockdown. Here comes Figueroa. Early action.
Figueroa just sees an opportunity here.
Right overhand just missed. Big right hand, grazing Tennant. Justin sensing the moment, looking for blood. Left jab, combination, misses with the left overhand.
Lots of power by Figueroa, able to push Tennant into the ropes.
Big combination. Don't know if anything landed flush there. Tennant, though, on defense in the early going. Round 1 of a scheduled 8. Jared there looking to counter Justin Figueroa with the right hands.
Figueroa certainly the aggressor in this first round here.
A flurry to finish round number 1. And there's the bell.
Just in time.
Ironically, in Tennant's case, it was just in time.
Yeah.
All right, easy to assess that first round, huh?
That one was a pretty easy one to assess. Clearly, Justin Figueroa putting it on. Early knockdown already. Whether he slipped, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I saw him slip. But, you know, these two fighters known for knockdowns, knockouts. I don't know. We could see one.
What was telling was normally when the official rules something a knockdown and he doesn't feel he was knocked down, he'll motion to the ref, I was not. Jared Tennant didn't do that. What he said to the official was, I'm okay, which was letting the official know, look, I'm fine. You don't need to stop this. I'm good. But in terms of the knockdown itself, Jared Tennant didn't seem to dispute that.
Let's see if Figueroa wants to finish this fight early as he continues to be aggressive.
Heavy activity in round 1. It's Tennant who comes out firing to start round number 2. Just his most recent victory coming in March against Mario Gaston Rios. Beat Omar Rosales before that. Freddie Espinosa before that. And Tony Adamas before that. He fights most of his time in Atlantic City. As a matter of fact, the last time he did it, big right hand for Figueroa. The last time he did fight in Atlantic City was right here at Boeing Techport. Christian Aguirre, March of 2024, a victory then.
Talked about maybe making San Antonio his second home yesterday, Hector.
Some oohs and some ahs from the crowd as Justin continues his activity. Tennant putting up that defense, has both gloves flanking his head. Taking no chances here early. You see Justin with that left hand, using it to back Tennant into the corner. Moving Jared around with it.
Lots of credit for Jared Tennant to come out in this second round here, throwing some punches, landing a few as well.
Figueroa, the fighter who's dictating the pace and the movement so far. Saw the knockdown in round 1, and now continuing to push Tennant backward.
Almost had him cornered, with Tennant able to get away.
Combination there for Figueroa right in front of us. There's that left-handed jab. Figueroa throwing here. Looking to land. Always covering up, though. Every punch he throws comes right back. And still in a good stance. Not leaving himself unprotected. Big overhand right, does not land.
Tennant doing a pretty good job of hanging in there, withstanding some of the big hits, delivering a few hits of his own. There's a good combination from him right now.
Tennant back in the corner go. Justin, a little bit of a low shot. Not intentional, not called. Another one to the body. Under 10 seconds we go. And Figueroa looking to go to work. Combination includes a big right that missed. 2 rounds in the books.
Well, it's Justin Figueroa's fight, and right now, even though Tennant is doing a pretty good job of responding to some of the hits, clearly Figueroa's in control of this bout, and he is having a little bit of a difficult time. I say that Tennant is trying to land some really big punches, but man, Justin Figueroa, he is the man.
You know, Tennant's approach and kind of being tentative reminds me of what the old philosopher Mike Tyson once said. Everybody's got a game plan until you get hit smack in the face. And I feel like in that first round, we may not have seen it in real time clearly, but it affected Tennant.
Yeah.
And I think because of that, you've seen a more cautious approach in these first 2 rounds.
I feel like Tennant came in really respecting Figueroa, taking the big hit, saw that he can hang in there with Figueroa, and he's delivered some punches, but Figueroa has just been the aggressor.
He's constantly going backward, is Tennant. Credit that to Justin Figueroa. Tennant himself, 4 knockouts throughout his career, 14 fights, 9 of those wins.
Oh.
Big right for Tennant. Figueroa saying, no, that didn't hurt me. Only who knows if it did.
It was a very good punch.
But the reaction probably lets you know that it probably did. If a boxer feels the need to tell you something didn't hurt, it probably hurt. Because everybody else saw it.
Yeah. Clean shot. Probably as clean as you'll see.
Tennant now with a combination. See if that changes his momentum a little bit.
Feel that Tennant's aggressiveness increasing as the match goes on. Maybe a little bit more confidence after landing that big punch.
Tennant with a big right hand, didn't land flush. Another combination, that left hand might have connected some. Figueroa now tagging him with a right hand. Tennant saying, hold on, stoppage here by official Mark Kalloy. He's making sure that Jared Tennant's okay.
And Jared's gonna take every opportunity he can to get a little bit of rest.
And Justin Figueroa saying, hey, my bad, didn't mean to go that low there, Jared. The 2 tapping gloves. Figueroa combination followed by a Tennant combo. Tennant looking to get inside. One of those shots blocked by just in time. Gets through with the right hand.
I feel like Jared, as this fight goes on, Jared is getting a little bit more comfortable, delivering some bigger hits.
You see Justin Figueroa biding his time. The 2 now exchanging punches right in front of us as they now near the center of the ring. This is round 2. Scheduled 8. Figueroa looking to push the pace. Tennant answers.
Ooh.
And now a mark below Tennant's eye, his right eye. takes a couple of shots from Figueroa. Justin looking to each round with a flurry. I said round 2 a little while ago. Round 3 now in the books.
3 rounds in, and after that first one, it looked like Justin Figueroa really had this one. But, you know, as I said, just a little bit into this 3rd round a few moments ago, that Jared Tennant, I feel like as he landed a couple of big punches, started to get a little bit more confidence in himself, and then started landing a few more punches and realized, hey, I can hang in there with the big knockout king.
Well, if nothing else, a big round for Tennant, and maybe literally because his right eye is starting to swell a little bit. It stopped the bleeding, in a sense. The first 2 rounds, it was just Justin Figueroa going forward.
Let's see how much Justin Figueroa does to attack that part of Tennant's face.
We saw that in the early going of one of our earlier fights. Tennant getting out of that corner, now more center of the ring. Right hand connects, and then Figueroa throws a left that also lands.
Yeah, another big punch there by Tennant.
Another one there that didn't connect.
Figueroa being very patient, as earlier the aggressor.
Using that jab more often. Throwing it with the left hand. Big left cross, big right hand. Tennant, though, able to withstand what looked to be a powerful punch.
Well, you don't have that many knockouts if you're not able to deliver a powerful punch there for Figueroa. So I know he has a lot of confidence in himself. But Jared has been able to withstand some of Figueroa's biggest hits.
But Justin Figueroa had Jared Tennant there in the corner before Mark Kaloy has to break them apart. In case you're just joining us, Figueroa in the gold trunks, reminiscent of a deck of cards. Tennant in the black trunks. Left hand grazed the front of Figueroa's nose. Justin backing Tennant up. Jared fighting his way out of the corner. Left hand lands for Figueroa.
Figueroa able to land some big punches and an occasional nice counter by Tennant.
Ooh. Justin right hand sounded like it landed, obstructed there by his stance. Left hand low to the body. Combination, the final punch got through for Tennant. There's 2 more punches.
Probably one of his best combinations so far. Found an opportunity there to go to the body, then to the head.
Figueroa lunging with that left hand. Final 10 seconds of round 4.
Oh boy, we got ourselves a fight here, Hector.
Well, I think it's obvious that Jared Tennant's not backing down.
No, he's not backing down, and like you mentioned throughout the fight, he's taken some hits, and he's also delivered a few combinations. And in the later part of the 4th round here, he's put in some work, and Justin is having a little bit of trouble trying to finish him off.
We're exactly halfway through the fight. Tennant has performed better the last 2 rounds. Would you say, though, at this point, it's an even 2-round split, though?
I would say that, and I'm glad that you mentioned that first, because I want to agree with you on that. Because I feel like Justin came out aggressive. He landed a lot of punches, even a knockdown. I believe it.
Yeah, in the first round.
Marked it as a knockdown. But Tennant really just has come to life in the last couple of rounds here, and he's delivered some blows, and I feel like they made a little bit of an impact on Figueroa.
Round 5, scheduled 8. Figueroa coming out throwing a couple of punches early, has Tennant in the corner. Jared able to back away, get himself out of that corner, now center ring. Official Mark Colloy saying, hey, stop, we're gonna separate the two of you.
You know, it's easy to look and see, you know, Tennant 40 years old and Figueroa, you know, in his later 20s. And you think, hey, this is probably easy for Figueroa, but boy, oh boys, Tennant's making us 40 and over proud.
Representing an entire age group is Jared Tennant, at least tonight he is. So far, doing very well for himself. Figueroa, couple of shots to move Tennant up against the ropes. There's Justin with a big left hand, now a right for Tennant.
Nice side hooks there to the side, of Figueroa.
Justin landing with the left hand. Left hand lands again. And Tennant here these last several rounds doing just enough to stop any kind of a Figueroa onslaught. You can tell Justin, virtue of constantly moving forward, he wants to press the action. But every time he's done so, Tennant has held him at bay.
Yeah, he's gotten out of situations. He's landed some big punches. He just landed a big right hook just a second ago.
Got a left hand in. Justin Figueroa saying that didn't hurt me as he continued to move forward. So showing that actions are louder than words. Tennant with a couple more punches. Right hand for Figueroa connected before a left hand landed as well.
Justin's looking for that big punch.
And now under that right eye for Tennant, that welt becoming much more noticeable.
Really all Figueroa has to do is keep attacking up there.
Stop. There's Colloy stepping in. Figueroa there with a punch to get the two out of a clinch. Final 10 seconds, and it's Tennant who might want to steal this round with a flurry. Figueroa has other ideas.
All right, that's a tough one. That's a tough question.
Really?
Yeah.
So, based on your scorecard right now, you might have Jared Tennant up 3-2.
I think so, just because I feel like Jared has been aggressive as well. He's landed some pretty big punches. I know Justin does a really great job of not making him look impactful, but Justin is. I don't know if you can say that those two are maybe equal right now. I would probably go that route, but I really admire what Tennant is doing right now because I feel like he was behind the 8 ball in the first 2 rounds, and I feel like there's just been something he's noticed that's given him confidence through the rest of this fight.
Tennant out of his corner as we get underway with round number 6. I will say this, the Justin Figueroa we saw in the first 2 rounds we haven't seen in the last 3. With that, a big left for Figueroa and then a right for Tennant. It's been a story of the fight the last several rounds.
Figueroa is turning up the aggression here.
Combination for Tennant before he moves away. Tennant with 4 straight punches.
And those are pretty big punches.
There's Figueroa trying to stay in close, going to the body of Tennant. That one upstairs. You can see the coaches in the crowd, the trainers in the crowd as Tennant comes back with a couple, encouraging Figueroa to keep Tennant off balance with his jab. There's one right there. Justin trying to pinpoint his punches here a little bit more. Right hand for Tennant.
Tennant landing that one. You know, you could just see the confidence of Tennant as the round continues. Tennant looking like to be the aggressor here.
Here's Figueroa. He has Tennant in the corner. And maybe time to reverse the everyone's got a plan until you get smacked in the face. Yeah. Maybe it's Figueroa who's now had to alter the way he wants to do things because of shots he's taken from Tennant. Going to the body there is Figueroa. Tennant counters, got that left hand through. Overhand right for Figueroa.
You know, obviously this is a title match, title bout here. Both these two boxers are great professionals, so these guys are going at it, and this is everything you want to see when you're watching a boxing match.
Stop. Well, Tennant tying up Figueroa, causing Kaloy to step in between. Kaloy again having to break the two apart. See if Figueroa tries to steal the round with a late flurry. Picked up the activity, but not much after that, and then some punches exchanged as the bell to end round number 6 is heard.
Well, this is what we wanted, right? We wanted a fight. You know, I know you look and you see, you do your research and you say, hey, this guy knocks people out, knocks them out fast. And maybe that's what we thought we saw in the first couple of rounds. But Jared Tennant wasn't going to have any of that. He's making a stance for himself. He's put himself in there and he's making this like, hey, we've got to stick around to watch what's happening here because both these two fighters are putting it out on the line here.
Yeah, for Justin Figueroa, a reminder, or if you're just joining us, he's 12-0 coming in. 10 of his wins have come by knockout. So this, as we head into round number 7, is foreign territory for him. Normally not still in bouts at this point, but I think that speaks to the effort that Jared Tennant has put forth tonight in this main event here at the San Antonio Summer Showdown, the last of 7 bouts from right here at Boeing Arena, the Boeing Center at Techport.
And indeed, it's been that all night long, a showdown indeed.
See Figueroa trying to back Tennant back against the ropes and into a corner. Big right hands.
Justin's camp looking for one of those punches to land solidly.
Here's Figueroa looking to come inside, takes an overhand right from Tennant. Kaloy giving a warning to Tennant regarding the holding once they get up close. Tennant now has, I should say Figueroa now has Tennant against the corner, but Jared gets quickly out of it. Center ring, big right hands.
Tennant really landing some big punches.
Figueroa with a lunging left. That one connected. Here's a right. Tennant covered up, was ready for a Justin onslaught. He didn't come, though.
Yeah, I thought that one was coming by Figueroa, but Figueroa decided to save that energy for a little bit later.
We're in round 7. Figueroa picking up the activity. Left and a right combination. Another one. Tennant with a couple shots to the body. Figueroa, they're putting Tennant away. Tennant lunges now with the left, then missed with a big overhand right. Figueroa appeared to get a good left hand in.
Figueroa finding his spots.
A crossing right for Justin.
Look at Tennant's face. Figueroa trying to attack.
Good exchange here in the center of the ring. Both guys throwing, getting a couple in. Under 10 seconds to go in round number 7.
Don't ask me.
I was going to look over right now and say, I think this one is a lot closer than people might have thought.
Yeah, I think so too. I think both of them are landing some really good punches. And I think Justin is got all he can handle right now. I mean, both these fighters, even when he's had him a couple of times in the corner, I wouldn't have thought Justin not going after that to take advantage of him in the corner. Somehow he kind of let him loose to fight in the ring some more around. But, you know, it's a little bit above my level here. This is championship fighting here as far as the techniques and the strategery.
Well, 8th and final rounds between Justin the Million, Just-in-Time Figueroa, and Jared the Technician Tennant. Final 3 minutes.
I feel like if one of these wants to obviously win outright, we're going to need to see a knockout.
Both coming out a little bit busier than they have come out in the previous 7 rounds. Save for maybe the first when Figueroa came out with busy hands. Left hand, now a right.
Yeah, Figueroa looking to land that big punch, looking for that knockout.
This one for the junior NABF super welterweight title. Justin Figueroa holds it now.
And Hector, this fight might be so close that I think you're going to need a knockout.
Well, both of them aggressive from the get-go, so I think both of them sensing what you're sensing as well. Both center ring. Right hand, Tennant had it cocked, let it go. Don't think though that it landed in a flush capacity. Both fighters busy here as we go near 2 minutes in the 8th and final round of this super welterweight match between Justin Figueroa and Jared Tennant. Combination for Tennant.
Justin looking to respond with a combo of his own.
Figueroa with a left hand, it lands. Tennant with a right hand that connects. Figueroa coming in. Tennant against the ropes, both now clinched as Kaloy comes over to separate the two. Right around a minute and a half left. You can hear the leather of the glove collecting more often now. Gloves, I should say, plural.
You know, oftentimes, Hector, you have big matches such as this, you know, whether you buy it on pay-per-view or you go to the fight, you don't get to see this many exciting fights in one evening.
Figueroa, again, he's telling Kaloy, hey, he's hitting me in the back of the head. Kaloy looks like he said something to Tennant about it. Final minute of the final fight of the San Antonio Summer Showdown.
Well, these boxers have been going at it. They look fatigued, but they're still throwing haymakers.
Big right-handed miss. There's the final 10 seconds of the bout. Figueroa coming inside, swinging away. So is Tennant. And that is it for the San Antonio Summer Showdown. 8 rounds in a junior NABF super welterweight title match, and now it's in the hands of the judges.
Oh, what a tough job that gotta be for the judges, because I know just by watching right here that it's a tough job. These two fighters left it out all on the ring here, Hector, and I'm interested to see who the winner of this match is.
So, can I ask, putting you on the spot, if you're one of the judges, who do you give it to?
Man, if I'm one of the judges, because Justin Figueroa has been, for the most part, an aggressor, and it had to be Jared Tennant coming back to respond, I think that is probably the additional weight that goes on to change that or make that decision for me.
I think the knockdown that Justin Figueroa got in the first round is going to weigh heavily on this decision. Now, in addition, Figueroa was the aggressor more often than not. He was dictating the pace and who was going where. So because of that, I think you'll hear Justin Figueroa's name called by Christian Schmidt in terms of who won this fight. But either way, a fight that by no means was any kind of a runaway by Justin Figueroa, who came out and looked that way. Here's Christian Schmidt in the middle of the ring to let us know the decision on the final fight from right here at Boeing Center Techport.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the official decision, can I get a big round of applause for these two participants? A thrilling main event, a fantastic main event here, brought to you by Desi Martinez Promotions. After 8 hard-fought rounds here at the Boeing Techport in San Antonio, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ellis Johnson scored about 79 to 72. Judge Ursula Perez scored about 78 to 73. And Judge Nexus Navoa scored about 78 to 73. All three in favor of the winner. And now the new junior NABF super welterweight champion, and still undefeated from Atlantic City, New Jersey, Justin Time Figueroa.
You see Justin Figueroa given with the belt. It was vacant coming in, so both these fighters with a chance to win it. Figueroa remains undefeated. Unanimous decision, Bobby, and at that, 79-72 and a pair of 78-73, so not as close as some others might have seen it.
Yeah, and you know what, Hector, you make a great, valid point at the end. Just a moment ago, that knockdown, I think, weighed heavily, and really that's what really kept Figueroa ahead.
Let's send it to our Azevedo Radovan in the ring.
How have you been able to maintain success and still stay undefeated?
Through dedicating yourself to whatever you love and whatever you believe in. And I believe in myself because the work that I put in with my team, I got a phenomenal team in training and in management. I want to give a big shout out to Fighters First Manager for doing a great job, Desi Martinez Promotions for putting together a fabulous event. I want to thank the crowd of San Antonio for coming out. I hope we gave you a great card to remember, and hopefully we'll be back next year.
What does a win here tonight mean for your career?
Well, when I go back home to fight back home in Atlantic City, which Atlantic City is also a great fight town like San Antonio, but in Atlantic City, my hometown, we have casinos, the boardwalk, the beach. So come see me fight in Atlantic City November 7th. It's going to be pretty big back home.
What was the preparation like for tonight's fight leading up to it?
Man, I put a lot of work, honestly. With me and my team, I was so confident coming in, and I think I was looking for a knockout because I was so confident in the work that I put in, especially dropping it in the first round. So I felt myself keep trying to land that big punch because I was like, oh, I put him down, let me put him down again. But see, that's what happens when you try to force a knockout. But he fought a good fight, much respect to my opponent, and I'm glad we gave a good fight to San Antonio. Like I said before, I was either going to knock him out or we were going to put on a good fight, and I always love a good fight. I know San Antonio loves a good fight.
What message do you have for your fans out there tonight?
I love you guys. This is the entertainment business, and I hope you guys are entertained. Like I said, Desi Martinez put on a phenomenal show. He can call me whenever he wants, even if it's 2 in the morning and my girlfriend laying next to me in the bed. Desi Martinez, you could call me for your next show. I love San Antonio.
Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you to our Isabella Radovan, who did a fantastic job not only with that interview with the new NABF Super Welterweight Champion, Justin Figueroa, not only there, but throughout the entire main card of this broadcast. And that Figueroa bout, Bobby, caps an exciting night, 7 fights in all. Hopefully you're with us at the beginning of the stream to catch all 7. But even you were with us for the broadcast portion or just a couple of fights within the broadcast portion, fantastic, fantastic night of boxing. And Justin giving props to Desi Martinez Promotions, DW Goodlow putting this together, a big part of putting this together for Desi. And a night here at Boeing Center at Techport that was a lot of fun. Second time that DMP Promotions have done it when you date back to March of 2024.
Yeah, and if you're watching now or later, I encourage you to watch this entire broadcast. It started a couple hours before we came on, but there's some great bouts right before we come on as well. But what a great event. And the city of San Antonio showed up here on the southwest side of San Antonio here at Techport, the Boeing Techport Center. And it's great fun to call this evening with you, Hector. So just a great event overall, and a big thank you to Desi Martinez.
And so to recap the night, Oliver Guerrero beats Jerome Aiken, 3rd round TKO. Joseph Amaji falls to Santiago Buendia, that a unanimous decision. Isaac Bermea beating Pedro Pinillo, unanimous decision. Edward the Hunter Ortiz, a TKO. He beats Jose Sanchez Charles. Ethan Perez, a unanimous decision over Osmar Rodriguez Gamez. Justin Paldo, a unanimous decision over Sayed Chino. And in the main event that you just saw, Justin Figueroa topping Jared the Technician Tennant. And so just in time gets enough of the referee's card to run his record to 13-0 and capture the junior NABF Super Welterweight title. So for Desi Martinez Promotions, DW Goodlow, Isabella Radovan, Bobby Mendez, the outstanding folks at Wick Productions, our camera operators tonight, Eric Mays, Benjamin Figueroa, producer on site, Grady Elbell, JJ Trevino, and Krista Mays, our wonderful directors and producers, Bob Merrill and Cole Pavilio, and for Bo Wick and Wick Productions, who makes everything on the broadcast site go, we say thank you for joining us. Good night, and will we see you the next time we do a DMP Promotions boxing card, maybe from right here at Boeing Center, Techport, right here in San Antonio. Good night, and have a great rest of your weekends.